Welcome to EquinEdge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and welcome. How are you guys doing? Glad to be here with you. I am leaving for Spain tonight, and we're looking forward to that. It's going to be a lot of fun, and we're probably going to do shows from there as well. We got the Hippica shows, but Justin Sampson, my man, is going to cover for me over the next couple of weeks, doing shows for you. And we've got some other ideas for shows. Justin and I have been talking to do a few shows during the week. So letting you guys know that. Races are off the turf over at Laurel Park. We are going to cover Gulfstream Park, of course, Laurel Park. Big shout out to the Stronach group. And Woodbine. They're on board now. Woodbine has given us the ability now to show Fort Erie and Woodbine anytime we want to do a show. So big shout out to the Woodbine group, to Klaus. Really appreciate you. They're getting on board too. They're a believer in what we're doing here at EquinEdge as well. They're seeing what's going on with the community, just like everybody else is seeing what's going on with the community. I did want to talk real quickly about I'm a horse player first and foremost, right? And I know you guys are. So I relate with you guys very well. And I think this is one of the reasons why we built such a great community, because you guys know where I'm coming from. So I get really excited about some of the new products and projects we're working on. So I share them. And then things in software development, you have to trust me on this. If you're told, hey, this is going to be 1 month on this project, it's probably more like 6 months. And so I got a little overzealous in talking about when some of these changes and stuff are going to be implemented where you guys are going to be able to use it. And everybody's just excited, just like I get. So I get it. So I have to temper this a little bit and I have to get better. So I want to apologize ahead of time. I will just say this. We are working on this is going to be an entirely new company. You guys are going to love what's coming, but it's taking some time. I don't know if it's going to be September. I don't know if it's going to be the end of the year. I can just tell you, this isn't one or two things. We're doing a complete redesign, 100 new different statistics and products and the ticket book and all these things. So I just ask that you stay patient, and we're working on it diligently. The entire team is. So instead of just doing like a release once a month, we decided to just do a complete relaunch campaign. Because although we have, of course, many things that people don't have, 31 algorithms, we still a lot of things we don't have that I know that either new handicappers need or experienced people need. And I recognize that. So you guys are going to be happy, that I know. And well, most of you, some of you, it's impossible, but we're going to do the right thing, and it just takes some time. So Oldie knows, and but we love you guys, and we really appreciate you. And you can just feel the support. We will be raising prices, but not on anybody existing. Now it's not going to come until we do the relaunch, but we feel like we're pretty low with what we're doing, and it's very costly to do what we're doing. But if you are a customer, a loyal customer, and you have been, you won't get an increase in price. The only area where you might see it will be on race replays, because those are very costly to do. So we'll see what happens there. But we definitely want to reward your loyalty, and we appreciate you. So just letting you know, hope that's a kind of a catch up. We're going to be covering these 3 tracks, maybe covering a few others, but the majority of what we're going to be doing is covering Gulfstream Park, Laurel Park, and Woodbine. All right. That about covers it. Big shout out. What's going on, Oldie, my man? Kicked my butt the other day. I'm going to get you back, brother. I'm going to get you back. Jared, hello. Jeff, Angela, we miss you, Angela. Tony in the house. Alan, hello to you. Everything I looked at. Deb Martin, what's up, Deb? I miss you. And John, hello, John. And you're going to Woodbine. Yeah, we might be doing something. From what I understand, we might be doing a special show for the Queen's Plate. And so thank you, Deb. And Gary's in the house. What's up? Fap, what's going on? Daniel. Let's see here. Who else we got? Aaron's in the house. Chuck, what's up? Pepe. Look at everybody. Jeff, hello, Jeff. John, Mike, Manny, Mr. M, my man Dan, Bluegrass Dan in the house. Mike, what's going on, Mike? McDonough. Anyways, good to have all of you guys. It's going to be a fun day today. We might cover a couple of things. I feel you already, Tony, but don't forget, we don't have I know you want to cover Belmont, and maybe we'll do a little bit of it, but don't forget, we don't have the ability to show. They're not on board yet. They will be one day, but they're not on board yet with letting us show live streaming. So that makes it tough. Okay. So I don't know. I'm feeling it, Daniel. I for sure am feeling it. And the win percentages, what Jeff's saying. What's up, Nick? Let's find some winners. Great to have you, brother. Great to have you. Thanks for chatting. Hopefully you're going to stick around. Jeff's right. If you take one of the top 4 win percentages, you're probably winning. Well, I'm going to say you're going to win probably 77, I think is the number, maybe 80% of the time. It might even be as high as 82%. So that's easier said than done, but it's true. I mean, you can't use 4 horses in every single race, but but it's like this. I'll give you an example. If you have one horse that's 50% to win, and you use that horse, you are going to win 50% of the time. But if you use those other 9 horses in the race and they add up to 50%, you're still going to win 50% of the time, if that makes sense. That's the way the win percentages work. All right. So hopefully that helps a little bit. And let us know what you like too. We love it. And so we've got an early pick 5 here. Let's do this. And this is what's so cool about the system is you can do this last minute. You don't need any time. You can. I won the Pegasus tournament. I don't know what, last January, not this past January, the one before that. But I won that tournament, and many of you know this, with 0 handicapping. I showed up at the track with my computer, and I handicapped race by race and won that tournament. You cannot do that with past performance charts. Cannot do it. What's up, GW? Happy Saturday. I'm pumped. I'm excited because I'm going on vacation, but I like to throw in work too. I just can't. I'm not one of those guys going to lay in the sun for hours. So, but we've got family going. It's going to be a really nice time. Wanted to give a big shout out to. They work so hard, but my team, Brad, Riley, Alexis, Anna, of course, and Emily's on board now, kicking butt. Shazad, big shout out to Shazad and his team. Like we have some really, really solid people that are a part of building what we're trying to do, and they are passionate, and they are becoming passionate about EquinEdge and also horse racing too. So I didn't see any, Stephen. I didn't see any, but what I am going to share with you today is many of you know we have an algorithm, and I want to tell you, I want to preface this, and I'm not putting this in your face, but we have a CEW, of course, and it shows up here, and Dan and Chase are involved in making vetoes. We can veto the bets, and they're kicking butt. And so anyways, when we show this, of course, it lowers what our profitability is. But whenever I do a show, I like to share this. So you'll see some of the wagers here. You can take a picture when I show the screen, and you can bet some of these horses. But this is a win bet algorithm, and it's telling us who some of the horses. It doesn't play every race, but it's telling us some of the races that are maybe horses you have to watch for. And sometimes there's some prices there. So we like to share that with you guys. There's Jeff Bratt, one of the great guys in horse racing. When on my time with TVG, him and I would talk a lot. I would, have him on. He would give his picks, and we talk about horse racing. Of course, him working for Woodbine, and he was one of the guys I remember the most. I haven't talked to him since, of course, but he's the guy I remember. There is the one horse. They're in the paddock, about to come up. Jockeys about to get on their mounts for the opener at Gulfstream Park, and we're going to play a pick 5 right now. And I'm going to be betting with you. I like to do that. So if you're new to the show, we'd love to have you chime in about what you like. What's up, Andrew? Brad is the best. I mean, Brad is, I don't know. I've had 1,000 employees in my life, and he's probably my favorite of all of them, of like every employee I've ever had. And Brad's now a partner in EquinEdge as well. So you get those good people, you have to keep them. What's up, Jonathan? Yeah, look at you. Got big pick 5 is going to be big today everywhere. So you can see my notes. Here's my notes. You can see them at the top. I handicapped some of the races. EE long shot off the layoff is the one. Mo Clips. I thought this horse was very interesting. 4-1, 9-2 on the EquinEdge morning line, but 32% jockey trainer combination. You can see that right here, in 171 mounts. So Safi likes to use Zayas. I'm going to throw this out there now, and I'm probably going to forget later, but I think Edgar Zayas is going to have a big day. He took over on Jaramillo's horses because Jaramillo got hurt, and I thought Jaramillo was live on every single race, and so Zayas already had his own mounts, and I think that you better watch out for Zayas today. Hey, Graham. Well, we try to be. We're one of the things that we're working on as a team right now is creating a. What's up, Wes? One of the reasons why sometimes the show seems a little chaotic is I'm trying to do everything. You have to remember, we're handicapping. I've got to look at the chat room, which I love to do. That's my favorite part of it. And then try to make it organized. And so I just want you guys to understand. So what we're working on, hiring a producer to help with the shows, because we want to do more shows, and we know and recognize that they need to be more organized. So hopefully one of the things you'll do with us is be patient on the areas that we need to improve in, and know that we are going to work on them, but things take time. And so we're working on building our team. All right. So, all right, no more spiels. Now we're just going to get down to handicapping and having fun. We can look at some of that stuff, Jared. Most of what we're doing, though, is going to be, I love the NYRA tracks, but they don't support us right now. So, we want to support the tracks and the people that are supporting us. All right. So I would just say this about a horse like the 9. On the synthetic, I do see people, is the 2 scratched? I'm guessing it is. It is. Okay. I thought the 4 horse had an exotics chance. This horse right now is 16-1, but Syllabus, you might want to just look at that horse in the exotics. I thought that horse had a chance to get up late and be in the exotics. There's no speed in this race. When you see the top pace number being 52, like the 10, it becomes a jockey's race. And so you either want to look for a horse that has some class, but the 10 horse, the one time that it went 1.70 miles on the synthetic, it ran against better horses and didn't run the money. Then you look at this SOR and you can see the last 5 races, it's been, more down to earth. So it's not like this 10 horse has that much of a class advantage. And the EquinEdge morning line has the horse at 7-1. Okay. So this race is wide open. I thought the 5 horse, deserved a look on the stretch out. You can see here the GSR actually goes up a little bit. So in what appears to be a wide open race, again, I know the 2 is not showing scratched here. I'm on the test site, and if we go to Gulfstream Park here, you can see that the 2 horse is scratched and taken off. So we can look, it's taking the 9, 10, 1 here in this race. Okay. So I'm on the test site so much because I test everything. So if you wonder why I use it, I'm not trying to tease you guys. I'm always testing, so I'm used to the test site. So I see things a lot clearer. What's up, Razor, my man? Handicapping genius here. So I think this race is wide open. I do think that if I had one horse that I had to bet, it would be the 1, Mo Clips. I think this horse, coming off the layoff, and I think this horse can run good. See, a lot of times what happens here, if you look at the first race this horse ever ran, it ran good and broke 8th against 10 other horses and then didn't run great. Something clearly happened, hence the layoff, and they bring this horse back with Zayas. And it's an EquinEdge long shot. So I think this is a wide open race. And I put on the 9 horse, 7-5 on the EquinEdge morning line is what this horse is. Now it's 6-5, but very hard to fully trust. So I'm remembering this race now. And so I would be careful about that 9 horse. But could the 10 horse go gate to wire? It could. The 1 horse is tactical, going to probably be sitting a lot closer than you might imagine. I'm not going to be surprised if the 8 or 5 wins either. I think the 4 is more exotics, but I would probably lean towards the 1. Let's see if I had a single in here. I put that I like the 162. I put 2 initially. So, but I think the 2's got issues. That's right. I think the 2's got issues. So I thought, and this 4 horse is 9 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line. So I think you have to, you can't ignore that horse. So we'll just use what the system's using. And 146, I think, that's pretty chalky right there. The 2 horse, I think, could be in the money here and could blow up the board as far as trifectas in leg number 3. The 2 horse, second off the layoff, pace of the race. I think the 3 horse, excuse me, Voice of Now. I thought this horse actually looked tough, top EquinEdge pick. I think the 4 can run better throughout the last 2 races. And the 8 horse gets the bug at 109 pounds. So you might want to look for that horse as well. So I think that the horse that has to be added here, 5 to 1 in the EquinEdge line, is the 4 horse. So the system added the 8 when I did that. All right. We look here. The system is singling this horse, the 8 horse. The 6 horse has a dominating GSR, but I thought the 8 was a possible single, and the system is singling it. So I'm going to say the 8. This horse looks very tough to me. Parchita. And let's see. The 2 needs the lead.
The horses are
and there seems to be some pace in the race. 3 needs the lead. 2 needs the lead. The 4 horses styles to be near the lead. So, like, something has to give. The 6 horse seems to need the lead. So, I mean, you might want to look for horses to come from behind. The 9 horse has a big GSR as well. So, I thought maybe I liked the 1 somewhat. I think the 1's going to get a good trip. I'm going to try to leave out the 2 and the 6 because I think they need the lead. So I'm going to try that and then regenerate and see what it gives. So that's the ticket I would do. Oldie, you also singled the 8? Yeah, that's always a good sign. So that would be my ticket. And, oh, no, I'm going to take that back. But the system just used the 9. So I want to put long shot look. We need to look at that later. Okay. But now it's grabbing every horse in that here. And I like that. So if you make some positive changes, the system will do some updates. And I'm okay with this because I really do like the 1. I think the 1's going to sit a really good trip. And I know what you're thinking. The only issue with this horse is it's 1 win in 24 tries. No question about it. I get it. I mean, that's the issue that we're having with the horse. So maybe if you don't think that the system should use so many horses in this first leg, like, oh, I would eliminate that 4. I don't like the 4 to win. So now it's adding more horses there. So $60 play. Any other horse we can eliminate on the win? No.
3 more. Waiting for Hotter
So a $60 play.
Ice Love and Blame the Vets. 11 races on the card today. Feature race the Carryback. Top quality 3-year-olds. Octane and his 3-year-old debut.
Fun racing today.
Takes on King Cab with a host of closers. You'll want to stick around for that.
All right, here's the opener from Gulfstream Park. Let's kick butt today and have a good time.
Just hotter than July to take the outside.
Mile and 70 yards on the synthetic. What's up, Perry?
They're at the post. Racing at Gulfstream. From the center, Syllabus and Blame the Vets, the first two out, holding inside ground. Mo Clips is a bit headstrong. From the far outside, Hotter Than July gets started and is marching forward. Away mid-flight is Stellar Raider, saving ground at the inside. Enough Rain. In between runners is Powerful Native, Irish Samurai 3 deep, 4 wide, and at the back of the field is Ice Love. The public pick is last to get underway as Hotter Than July is in front. Junior Alvarado harnessing the speed of Hotter Than July, who's clear length and a quarter. Syllabus is there second from the outside. That's Stellar Raider, a 3 wide third. Mo Clips is at the rail in between horses. That's Blame the Vets. Getting started now is Ice Love. Up on the outside, she's 4 wide on the course. A length and a half better than Enough Rain is racing together with.
I told you this 4 might run good. I hope it stays in the money.
24 and 3.
I hope it runs good.
Quarter, there's 4.5 furlongs to race. The leader is Hotter Than July.
One has had a brutal trip so far. It really has. I hope it gets through because I really liked this horse today.
The Vets just ahead of her. And it's a length and a half to Irish Samurai and Enough.
But it was,
and now at the back and out kicked is Powerful.
On paper, a wide open race.
Turn with less than 3 furlongs to go. Hotter Than July, still traveling pretty well. She leads.
10's running nicely. Come on, Ford. Stay in the money. Just don't win.
Progressing. Zayas launches Mo Clips into the clear. She's on the far outside with Blame the Vets looking for room between, and they're at the top of the stretch.
Saving ground on the rail.
13 and 1 may turn for home. Hotter Than July, taken on by Stellar Raider.
There comes the one. Come on, 4. Stay up. Don't give up. Get third.
Blame the Vets. Syllabus are next. Hotter Than July dropping back, but Mo Clips proving the best. She's 9-2 and a winner. Mo Clips in front.
164. That is beautiful. Come on now. That's the way to start. How you like me now? 9-2? Damn. Woo! Damn. All right. That's a good way to start. And look at that 4 horse got third. All right. That's it. I quit. No mas. What's up, Curtis? You got it. Thank you for joining. That was awesome. That was a good way to start the show. All right. Bang. 9-2 on that one. Mo Clips. EquinEdge long shot. I mean, I hope somebody had that trifecta, right? Well, maybe not because we didn't have the 6. Well, that horse went off at 5-1. Holy crap, what did I miss? Oh, it's not terrible on paper. No, it's not terrible. Wow. Whew. You got that, James? Nice, Jared. That's a good way to start. I didn't bet it, Gary. I didn't bet it. Lexi in the house. Christy in the house. Well, it didn't have the best trip either, did it? It didn't have the best trip. And you know, the thing about it is, like, look to see how well this horse actually ran breaking 8th against 10 other horses. We made that point, right? And then it went on the shelf. And you have a good trainer. Zayas gets aboard. We talked about Zayas having a big day. Well, you always have to pay attention to the EquinEdge long shot for sure. Thank you for calling it Scotty long shot, though. We appreciate that. Yeah, you're right. That's right, Jeff. Deb, if you're still there, to answer your question, Anna and I are going Spain, of course. Anna's daughter, Julie. Anna's daughter Nico's going. My daughter, Lexi, she's pregnant. Unfortunately, she's not going.
1, Mo Clips.
But
6, Stellar Raider.
Am I missing anybody? I think it's going to be the 4 of us.
5, Blame the Vets 4th, 10, Hotter Than July 5th. 1, 6, 4, 5, 10, and 144 and 1.
Yeah, you see, you're like, you get in, and then all of a sudden you're like a stealth, and you're gone. Eric, as far as those emailed algorithms, well, they're not. We took them off of email. Now that I get them on a program here like this, they're an algorithm that we've been working on. It's a 5% flat bet profit on these things. So, you know, it still loses a lot, but it's our most accurate algorithm than what I just showed you right there. Oh, Nick, that's badass, dude. I'm so stoked. That is awesome. And thank you for telling me that, because that's the stuff that, like, just it does. It, like, it pumps me up. It pumps me up. And I'm stoked for you. I'm glad you added that one. The EquinEdge long shot is sick.
Now returning to the circle first race.
Let me put that in perspective, though, because it all comes down to betting. It only wins 14% of the time. but it's in the money 34% of the time. But if you see like you can see that it not only it's 17%, 9-2 on the EquinEdge morning line, but it's also the EquinEdge long shot. So when you take these multiple metrics, and this is why we put them on RaceView here, right here, easy for you to look at them all and process that information. So whoever processes better does and bets better wins. And people tell me, what should I play? How should I play? I'm like, when you're looking at a form, it's a subjective tool. This is a subjective tool, but it's just better and more accurate. And what we did was, if you look at statistics, the metrics, the AIs are grabbing those statistics that we all started learning, and it creates these metrics. So it's statistics on steroids. So why would you ever want to look at statistics? Because if you're doing that, you're competing now with the AIs. That's what you're doing. You just have to batten down the hatchet and relearn how to handicap a little bit differently in using metrics instead of statistics. But it's going to save you tons and tons of time. The win bet was 11.20, and the trifecta was a very nice 50-cent 160-105. Holy crap. And that was because that 4-horse got third. All right. So they're going into the gate. I know we didn't really handicap Laurel Park. We'll watch it together. Maybe there's something that pops up real. Well, we have a 2-to-5 shot that's 49%. And speed kind of holds up there. So I would maybe take a chance on doing a 1-6 exacta. Right?
Will be last up.
Maybe that, just a little bit of a bet. Not much, just for action if you wanted to, 1-6. And I've noticed early on at Laurel Park that speed seems to hold. And then it gets a little bit more, trust the process. Dan knows, he'll tell you. You have to trust the algorithms. And it doesn't mean if there's a 50% you trust it. Look at the other metrics around it. You might have a key horse or a free square, as we call it.
Prima Ballerina to settle.
Thank you so much, Daniel. Yeah, I'm going to. That nine, Nick, if you look at it, you'll see how, and I'll go back and show you that. You'll see that horse has burned a lot of money, and you'll see me eliminating horses like that all the time.
So Silver Sea will lead the way. Silver Sea trying to get over toward the inside, but on the inside is Prima Ballerina, preventing her from getting that inside track. And Milady Thatcher will track along in the early stages from third, and Cush Effect is fourth. 4 lengths from front to back as they journey down the back stretch now with about 5.5 furlongs to go to the second wire finish. Prima Ballerina down to the inside from Silver Sea has the head in front, and Milady Thatcher's in third position, and Cush Effect is fourth. Heading into the far turn run, Prima Ballerina holding that narrow lead from Silver Sea, trying to press on the outside from second. 2 lengths back, Milady Thatcher and Cush Effect out of the inside. Round the far turn, Prima Ballerina scoots away now, leads Silver Sea, good length and a half. Milady Thatcher outside run, Cush Effect rail run. They're trying to come after Prima Ballerina with 3 furlongs to go. Prima Ballerina in front, holding a 2-length lead from Milady Thatcher to the outside. Cush Effect at the rail. They turn for home, more than a quarter of a mile to go to the second wire finish. Toledo asks for kick from Prima Ballerina. Gets it by 3 from Milady Thatcher, who's willing second. And then it's Cush Effect drifting off the inside in third. To the last furlong they stroll, and Prima Ballerina is open to 5 lengths.
I'm going to get my mom. First, I got to get her to Florida. My mom's not really that big on flying, Deb. What's up, Linda? How are you? Que tengas un buen día.
Prima Ballerina to win by a half dozen from Milady Thatcher.
I will enjoy España. It's going to be a lot of fun. 1-6 exacta. I don't know what it paid, but you can see the system had that. But that doesn't mean you follow that. But you can. What did we say? Take the 2 horses that had the pace number as well as decent win percentages, right? You got that, Van? You see what I mean? Like, that's what you want to do. And you can see this is where I'm using all the metrics in combination of each other. So first of all, the EquinEdge picks had a 1-6 cold. Okay. Second of all, 49% on the 1, and we were always singling that horse for sure. And then 2, it's only, as far as pace goes, it was just the 1 and 6, and I was able to see that in what, 10 seconds, and then we have a bet. I don't know what other tool in horse racing can do that. I don't.
38.80.
As a handicapper, I've never seen it. It doesn't exist. All right, we got Woodbine coming up in 25 minutes from now. So first of all, when we were in Spain, I don't know, 6-7 months ago, we had the best bottle of wine you've ever had. Wine that you would pay $200 for does not taste as good as this wine we had with 13 tapas. The wine, the tapas, the bottle of wine, 13 euros. 13 euros. It's insane. Yeah, no, and we have every track. You can see right here. All those tracks, Nick. There's Parks right there. Boom. We don't cover it on the show, but because Parks doesn't give us the ability to show live streaming. I really only like to cover tracks that actually give us the ability to show the races streaming live. But you guys are rebels, especially people like Tony. The worst. I love you, Tony. All right. Belmont race number 1. I'll cover a little bit here. Pick 5. There's, these are big fields, but let's see if what we can do in seconds. So what I like to do is sort the GSRs and then go like this and go, okay, 5-horse top GSR has a good win percentage. Boom. The fact that it's 7-1 does not scare me, because even though the odds maker had this horse at 9-2, we're more accurate. And so we're just saying that the horse can still win, but it's going to be closer to 10-1. And that's what you're seeing right now. Plus, it has a top GSR. So that's 2 things going for the 5. Okay. Right. That makes sense. And then I'll sort like stuff like the SOR. And then I look at the 2, 18%, second EquinEdge pick. So maybe I use the 2. Of course, I'm using the top EquinEdge pick, but it's kind of dead on the board. And if you look at the SOR, it's got a low SOR and it's got no speed. So I personally would probably leave that horse out. And then I would do the 4, 2, 4, and 5. Oh, and the system's using 2, 4, and 5. I didn't even see that. How is that? You see that? I'm just using the metrics, and I look at this, and the ticket generator already used it. Crazy. All right. So what we can do is we can lock that in and go only using those horses. Now we go to the next leg. Sort the GSR. Get rid of the scratched horse. I don't like looking at horses I don't need to look at. 2%, 50-1 EquinEdge morning line. Out. I don't need to see it. 4%, 20-1 EquinEdge morning line. Okay. I don't automatically eliminate those, because now what I want to do is see what the top win percentages are, and maybe the favorites are a little bit vulnerable. You have a horse that's 3-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. This horse has burned some money. Look at this: 5-2, 3-1, 2-1, loses by 7, 25, and 7 lengths. Now I know it has new connections, and that might be the difference. But geez, I mean, can you single a horse like that, or not spread out? I can't. Thank you, Jeff. And before we do our next launch, again, we're raising prices, but before we do our next, we're not raising it on people that are current customers. We won't raise the prices on them. I'm talking about either the monthly unlimited, yearly, and yearly is such a good deal, yearly, or the weekend warrior monthly stuff. You have to, Oldie, it's true. When I eliminate horses, I make sure to sort the pace first, because I want to see how that plays out. But you're absolutely right. You have to look at that. You can see this horse has no pace, but you're right. You have to look at that. What's up, Eric? By the way, I've been playing Pleasanton lately because it is freaking unbelievable how good we are at Pleasanton, because that track is so pace favored. Are you guys seeing this? It's just incredible. I'm going to show you. Boom. Top pace number 82, 24%. EquinEdge second pick. Top GSR, 540 payout. Boom. The EquinEdge top 2 picks, first and second. This 4 horse, although it's 38%, and it's 4-5, it's challenged because it has to come from so far back, and it's tough to do at Pleasanton. You see that? 4 horse, 80 pace. 4-5 on the EquinEdge morning line, top EquinEdge pick. Look at this, 4-3 cold on the top EquinEdge picks. first time starter here. I tweeted this out yesterday. I was so impressed with this. Everyone first told me, Scotty, you cannot do a win percentage for a horse that's never run before. You can't do a pace number for a horse that's never run before. Well, okay, 39% and EquinEdge long shot. Bam, 960. Top pace number, 25%. Second EquinEdge pick goes off at 4-1, pays 1060. There's the 3. EquinEdge's top pick came in second. There you go. I mean, it's just do you guys see this stuff? Like, look at this. This horse was a little class challenged and it didn't run, but you can see the 5 horse was well, I actually wouldn't have bet this 5 personally. Well, it was 31% top EquinEdge pick. Look at this. I would have been confused in this race, but you can see, look at it. 517 cold. 517 cold. Trifecta paid 1780. 4 horse, 63 pace, second top GSR wins. Look at this. 4-7 cold on the EquinEdge picks. Insane. You might want to just look. Anyways, you might want to just look at Pleasanton today. Yeah, Rex, I saw that. Yeah, exactly. I keep telling everybody, if you're new, I'm just telling you, this is no propaganda, no bullshit, no marketing, no nothing. If you look at the posted pace numbers out there and the top companies with top pace numbers, ours is over 12 points higher, whatever percentage that is, I don't know. But what the idea for pace is to predict who's going to be in first or second at the first call. So first quarter of a mile. We are accurate 72.5% of the time. It's unprecedented, I promise. It's these new algorithms, and we were able to just nail the pace algorithm. And our metrics are easy to read from 1 to 100. So if you're new, and one other selling point here, I can't stress enough to you, and these classes are growing. I do coaching classes every Thursday at 12:30 Eastern time. And we're going to add, now they're starting to get more. So we're going to add one on weekends, because I know some of you can't do that time because you work, but some of you don't have jobs. And but anyways, the coaching classes are a slowed down version of this, where people can ask questions, and there's so much to learn. And in fact, many people just go every single week because there really is a lot to learn. Because the one thing I do understand and I can relate with is that it doesn't matter if this is easier than most other platforms. Handicappers are used to what they've been doing, and it's still new to them, so they have to relearn another process. And I get that seems crazy monotonous, and it also is scary, so I get it. What's a job? Exactly. Saratoga and Del Mar. Saratoga starts on the 17th, I think, right? Next week. And 22nd is for Del Mar. I'm so bummed out that we're not doing Del Mar this year. I really last year was really fun doing those morning shows over at Del Mar. Thursday, Colin? Yeah. Wow. The 14th. Okay. So back to this. I just wanted to show you that Pleasanton, but let's see here. So if you sort this, I mean, this is a wide open race. The only reason you would play the 9 is because the connections are different. But here's what I'm going to show you. When you see horses losing ground almost every single time, it means most likely that they're the type of horse that needs the lead. Now, you've got new connections, and anytime that happens, you just don't know. But that being said, this is an absolute grab bag. So what I'm going to do is, I don't even think this is the worst looking horse in the world. So what I want to do is see if there's any singles that we can key in on. So 3 second place finishes for this 8 horse Royal Currency. Okay. The pace is the 3 horse. That's the EquinEdge long shot. And that might be a horse you might watch out for closely. 7 horses, 21%. So Eli Dancer, second time starter, been off a while. Irad Ortiz jumps aboard this horse. You might want to not ignore this horse. You have a first time starter here in the 1 horse that's got a nice GSR. So I'm going to say we have to spread in that race. So give me the horse. So you got the 4 and the 5. Four horses got an 89 on the GSR. They're both very nice horses. I want to see which one I think I can trust because I don't think we can cover both. I don't think we can cover both. Luis Saez and Irad Ortiz. I can't single the 9 here. I just really can't. What I want to do, I mean, we've got 3 minutes before the race. I'm trying to rush you guys. See, this horse likes to win. No doubt about it. It's bred very, very nice. 5 wins. And this is a decent animal right here. Very consistent. But I don't think it's as good as First Captain. So I would you have to take a chance. And it's 50-50. It's 50-50. I could be wrong. But we have to do something like this because we need to spread in the first leg. So I'm going to get rid of this 1. Get rid of these horses that have no chance. So you got 7, 9, 11. Top 2 EquinEdge picks. So that's what I would do. That's what I would do right there. You're going to have to try to get by this race with the top EquinEdge picks. I don't know what else you would possibly do in there unless you wanted to spread. If you wanted to spread, then it might be a little bit easier, but that's what I would do right there. All right? So for Belmont. No, I know. I'm on the test site, so some of the scratches aren't popping up, Jim. They are on the regular site. I'm just so used to using the staging site, but it's not as up to date. It just has a lot of the new stuff that we're developing. Crappy ride by Alvarado. You got it. See, now you guys suck me in. Now I at least have to watch it with you. It's a lot more fun watching races with you guys together, you know? I like the 4 and the 5. I literally, I promise you, Tony, I'm just being honest. I flipped a damn coin, honestly, because you know I didn't want to give out a $108 ticket. If you can afford to do that, do that. But you know, you got to figure that everybody's using the 4 and the 5, right? So most likely everyone's going to get by that race. That's actually a good point, Oldie. That is true. It does fill the gap. Maybe you want to be my producer. You and I just enjoy handicapping, right? That's what we love. You know what's really wonderful is a lot of great handicappers like Oldie and others and Razor. They use EquinEdge as a tool, and they're helping people because they know how to interpret the information. Some people are just better than others at interpreting it, and some people learn. It's no different than looking at a form. You get better at it. And that's why EquinEdge was completely created as a subjective tool that we would give you fast metrics, breeding metrics, pace metrics, win metrics, strength of race metrics. Those are the main ones. And then you would interpret that information, and everybody would look at the race and everybody would bet differently. That was the entire point of creating EquinEdge. You're talking to me about buyers, Tony? I'm not a fan. I'm not about time, so we can't relate with that one. I don't even have time on our past performances. Time doesn't exist to me. Maybe quarter horses a little bit. Thoroughbreds, time means nothing. All right, they're off.
And from the outside, it is Don Bernardo. Uncle Bruce is there. From the inside, it's Kimbo Dancer. And in between horses, Busted Up. So that is Uncle Bruce. And on the inside, Kimbo Dancer.
Flying.
They're right together.
Busted They're flying.
Next, racing
which is huge for us. This is a good thing. Absolute good thing for us.
Then comes the Sleepy Chipmunk in 6th. Addicted to You is in 7th, followed by Secret Sanctuary.
When there's so many horses in a race like this, when you have this many horses, and if we get lucky enough to get by with only using 3, you crushed.
Warrior is 12th, and they are spread out through a quarter at 22 and 1/5 seconds.
That is
Kimbo Dancer
lightning fast.
To lead by 4 lengths. Uncle Bruce is 2nd by 2.5 lengths. And Busted Up is down on the inside at 3rd, followed by Zapman and Looking Grand. The half was 45 and 2/5 seconds.
Woof.
With Kimbo Dancer on the lead here, midway on the turn. Kimbo Dancer by almost 4 lengths as Busted Up begins to pick it up here. Busted Up in
Come on, 5. 24% to win this race. Getting first run.
Gaining on the outside, and they are gaining on Kimbo Dancer. Here comes Busted Up. Here comes the Sleepy Chipmunk on the outside. Then it's Kong Loves a Fight.
Oh, we're going to need help.
1-10 and 2. They are in
Come on, 4.
The Sleepy Chipmunk has come away with the lead. Kong Loves a Fight now moves right alongside.
Come on, 4. Get up.
Now appears on the scene. It is
Get
Kong
up.
Loves a Fight who has the lead.
Nope.
Then the Sleepy Chipmunk and Addicted to You. They come for the finish, and it will be Kong Loves a Fight. Battle in the opener, defeating Addicted to You and the Sleepy Chipmunk.
From well behind. And what happened there, unfortunately for us, it was 5-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. What happened there was they went so fast up front that it set it up for a horse like this. You can see. Look at the form. This horse, the only way it wins that race is because of that. Irad Ortiz aboard, gave that horse a wonderful ride, and he jumped back on. You had that? All right. Yeah, it's the EE top pick, but I genuinely, like, I just didn't see that kind of pace. Well, I'm glad you guys had it. What's your question about pricing? So many of you guys had, I love that. I love that so many of you said, I mentioned it initially and then I changed my mind. Top pick goes off at 10-1. It's insane. That pace certainly helped that horse, didn't it? Look at that. And the EquinEdge long shot got second. So that proves the point of what I'm talking about with subjective handicapping. I decided to leave the 8 out because it had no speed whatsoever. And I don't know how you could have predicted that they would go this fast. Right? I mean, what's Rosario thinking going 22 seconds? Yeah, you're right, John. Touche. Touche. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's that. Oh, that's funny. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. So in the pick 5, we did, okay, so we've got 1, 4, and 6 in here. You got that? That's huge. Super, the try and the super. Oh, that's going to be really nice. Nice going, you guys. What package do you have, Stephen? Yeah, no, that's true too, Brandon. You're not wrong. It's just, it's 50-50 as to whether that's going to happen or not. So if you have the monthly unlimited right now, we're going to have a package called the EquinEdge Prime. And so on the EquinEdge Prime, like with videos and things like that, that cost us a bunch of money, yeah, you'll pay a little bit more money for that. But a lot of the tools that we're adding will not cost you more. You'll get those on your package. So it's just the EquinEdge Prime, which I'm not sure what's going to be on there yet. So again, 90% of what we're building, you will not get charged more. But we're going to raise the prices for the unlimited, but not to you. Hopefully that answers your question. We have the 1, 4, 6. I mean, it's just as simple as that. It's a 1-turn mile.
Field of 7 to start the year.
I can tell you, horses like the 7 horse, when you're wide, even on the straightaway here on the dirt at Gulfstream, they don't do very well.
Step slow to start was Lovin' Livin'. In the center, Real Doozy.
The one broke slow.
And leads early from Rain, who comes away angling for racing room.
Let me know what that trifecta and super paid, Deb. I'm curious. That's got to be good.
Sweet Pearl is next, out wide on the course in 10-pin alley. And last out of the chute is Lovin' Livin'. Clear up front is Real Doozy. Samuel Camacho Jr. and Real Doozy complete the opening quarter, 2.5 better than Rain.
I like that he called him Samuel.
Second. Outside, Sweet Pearl is there. Third, Celestial Cheetah stays at the rail in fourth. Followed fifth by 10-pin alley, then Shada Lee and Lovin' Livin'.
We would love
they go
the 5 to win, wouldn't we?
The finish. Real Doozy has the lead, and it's a clear lead.
I believe the 1 broke slow.
Rain in second from the outside, Sweet Pearl now third. At the rail, Celestial Cheetah is a patient fourth, followed fifth by 10-pin alley, then Lovin' Livin', and Shada Lee is now last. Around the far turn they go, 3 furlongs to run. Real Doozy still has the lead, but Alvarado gives the green light to Rain to make some ground on the leader in second. 3 wide. Sweet Pearl is in stride for Figueroa, third, and only 2.5 lengths behind. Celestial Cheetah is being asked to quicken, but is not doing so with a 1/4 mile left to go. Kicking on with it is Real Doozy and Rain. Sweet Pearl still close enough to land a blow. Running home from the back, Lovin' Livin', and they're at the top of the stretch. On the inside, it's Real Doozy who's fighting to hold it. Sweet Pearl on the far outside. From between them, it's Rain. Final eighth of a mile. Real Doozy, very game. Rain trying to get by, but getting by both is Sweet Pearl. Here's Sweet Pearl and Nikki Figueroa winning going away by a length in the end. Second was Rain. Third was Real Doozy. And up fourth was Lovin' Livin'.
Oh, we did have that. Shit. Scared the shit out of me. I don't know why I thought we had 1, 4, 5. Oh, I'm happy now. All right. Damn. Scared the shit out of me. Okay. They're going in the gate over at Woodbine. You have to have tactical speed at Woodbine and look for a good trip. So when I look at this,
last along,
it's going to like
Dream Girl.
Look at a horse like the 6 horse, Gab's Dream Girl. Horse has class. It's run good at the surface and distance. And I think Gab's Dream Girl, the 6 horse, might run good.
Out the saddle is the rider of Forest Vixen, Jason Hoyt. So waiting is Gab's Dream Girl as the rider gets back on for horse 2, Forest Vixen. Now it's Gab's Dream Girl goes in. They're all in. Locked up. Off their run, and Gab's Dream Girl got out sharply from the outside. Pushed along a bit is Doodah as they broke, and Forest Vixen's there in the center in what is sharing third with Retail Therapist. Gab's Dream Girl able to relax on the outside of Doodah, who's gone an egg in front. 2 lengths away, Forest Vixen is third. Bosque is up on the outside, 3 wide, and on the rails, Retail Therapist. 1.5 lengths away last. Smart Irene pushed along.
Trifecta 329, superfecta for what? That superfecta 10 cents, right? 234.
1.5 lengths away, Forest Vixen. Bosque on their outside with Retail Therapist. The rail, that line of 3 tracks the top pair, and 3 lengths.
Nice, Nick. Still alive in the Big 5 with a $4 Big 5.
Shows the way
nice.
3 parts to Gab's Dream Girl, 1 length to Retail Therapist. Forest Vixen rated off the pace, and Bosque the outside, and 2 away last. Smart Irene. There's been no change as they come down towards the 5/16.
5 is done. The 3's coming on the outside. 2's got horse as well. But the 6 is not even asked yet. 2 is loaded. We're going to need to get lucky with the 6 winning.
Bosque's finishing on the outside. Gab's Dream Girl turns in front. Forest Vixen starting to pick up the bit in third. It's Gab's
Change
Dream Girl
leads.
clear. Doodah second, and then Forest Vixen and Bosque's flat.
All right,
Gab's Dream
we're
Girl
home.
broke away from the opposition. There is no challenger, and Gab's Dream Girl holding Doodah. Doodah's been plucky on the inside.
6-5-3.
Gab's Dream Girl wins the first. A nice performance by 2 lengths.
Part of what happened there and why I played the 6 horse, and you can see we handicapped that in like 1 second, right? And the reason I use that horse is because of the post, projected post position, right? Nice hit, team. Couldn't have said it better. That's still a nice hit, Deb. The post position. You just had to figure the 6 horse was going to get a very good trip. And that's exactly what happened. All right. Laurel Park, race number 2. The 4 horse, the EquinEdge long shot. It's the EquinEdge long shot plus pace. Plus it's got a decent GSR. But look who's got a really big GSR and 50%. That's the 2. The 3 horse is 28% and 6-5 right now. Essentially, it's all chalk. I mean, this is chalk here. What I like to do in a situation like this, who's most likely to be first and second? And coming from behind like this, you know, for me, I would probably like I would need the odds of the 4. So I would do like an exact 2 and 3 with 4, right? Something like that. So let me, since we have a little bit of time, so I would take this 2 and 3 and do an exact, and I'll do it. Two, 3 with 4. And then I'll do a trifecta. 2, 3 with 2, 3 with 4. Like that. And if I wanted to, I could bet the 4 to win. Now I'm really covered. But I think the 4 is lacking a little bit in class. So I'm just going to stick with this wager here, and hopefully I'm right about it. Get it, Nick.
Horses have reached the starting gate.
All right. You guys bet that 6 down to 7 to 5.
And loading in over the second race. Flavor's Dream. Appalachian Heights and Hum of the Funk. She's Running Happy. Heidi T. And Martha Rita. And they're off. She's Running Happy is out first, along with Heidi T at the outside, and Martha Rita with some early speed, too. Here's Flavor's Dream down to the inside as they journey onto the main portion of the track of the sloppy going. Appalachian Heights is placed there in between horses, and trailing back there is Hum of the Funk. Hum of the Funk is last about 6
I know,
to
it's
7
the worst,
from the
isn't it, Deb?
pacemaker going solo now.
I know.
And She's Running Happy is that leader. She's Running Happy to a 3.
Don't think about it, because it'll
Heidi
affect your
T,
mind
and
moving
Appalachian
forward.
Heights has worked forward
Just
into
let it
third.
go.
Flavor's Dream rail fourth, and Martha Rita next. And
What are we
Hum of
rooting
the
for here
Funk
again?
Still in the
Oh,
back as they head off at the
we knew the
far
four would be
turn.
on the lead. Now we just need the
leader
2 or
by
3
4 is
to
She's
beat
Running
it.
Happy. She's Running Happy, running along. 3.5 now, 4-length lead into the far turn run. So She's Running Happy's up top. Heidi T second. And Appalachian Heights is
It
in
might
third
not be by the
position.
2.
Martha Rita is next.
We're going to need
and
the
Flavor's
3.
Dream and Hum of the Funk is still in the back of the pack in between horses. About 3 furlongs left to run.
Come on,
She's
2.
Running Happy with a 3-length advantage from
Don't let
Heidi
this
T
4
in
win.
second. Appalachian Heights is next. The outsider is Martha Rita, Hum of the Funk, and Flavor's Dream on the inside. Top of the stretch for the long run in. It's She's Running Happy. Lead down
Okay,
to 2
now he
for
just
Heidi
asked
T.
the 2.
Martha
Stay up
Rita
4.
is next into the inside.
Oh,
Appalachian Heights.
now
will put
just
your
stop
runner
on
snake
us.
Through. Hum of the Funk is trying to get going for the final furlong and a half. Hum of the Funk driven, but still 6.
This is one of the reasons,
With about a furlong left
listen,
to go now. 3 across the
admittedly,
track. Martha Rita
I
on the
don't play wet
outside.
tracks.
Appalachian Heights down to the
They're
inside.
brutal.
The 2 that kick on from Heidi T. Hum of the Funk stuck in fourth. It's Appalachian Heights just in front from Martha Rita, who's giving all. Appalachian Heights to lead.
Yeah,
the
lean.
double.
You know me
Second
well,
will be
man.
Martha Rita. And then Heidi T.
You know me well. That is funny. Yeah, Anna's always telling me that. She knows. She'd be like, just like this. Initially, she would be like, I'd be going like this. And she'd be like, are you betting? I'm like, no. She's like, are you betting? I'm like, no. Now she already knows. I'm like, I like this. And then sometimes, like, we'll be watching races and we're holding hands. And I don't even realize it, but when I'm watching, I'm squeezing her hand. I didn't know I was doing that. Oh, that is so funny. I don't even realize I'm doing it. It's so funny. We might lean against Laurel Park today. I don't know. I suck at wet tracks. It came in 2-6. 2-6. Let's see here. 19-1 on the 6. If you want to see wet tracks, you can look here and you can go to the GSR Plus and you can see, you know, who's got the best wet track. 2's got an 85. Holy hell, look at that. That's no joke. The rest are all average. Look at that. Whoa. See, what we are going to do eventually, maybe on this next release, it is the GSR will reflect right here a wet track. So it'll say 8 furlongs, dirt, wet, and it'll be right here. Most likely that's what we're going to do. But this is, look at that. Look at that wet number. That's sick. 85 on the turf tab or on the wet tab. Woo. Look at that. Look at that. And look at the tabs. On dirt, the horse has an 80. On wet, 85. Turf, no bueno, 43. Synthetic, 56, no bueno. You see that? This horse is well bred, and it's in a 10,000 claimer. Some of those just don't work out. Maybe it has issues or whatever, but this was a very nicely bred filly. In fact, so eventually we're going to have what we call the progeny predictor, right? And it's going to predict and show you, you're going to put a sire name and a dam name. And then it'll show you what the GSR plus grid is. So you know if you're at a sale or you want to breed a horse, what might be a good. This is the type of filly you might want to claim if you're breeding. I mean, even though maybe she has her issues, we don't know what they are, but certainly there's some nice breeding there because look at that. Anyways, me too, Doug. Me too. I did, didn't I? It's easier said than done. What's up, Pepe? A late pick 4 at Woodbine or pick 5? Like later on, right? Who knows? If we're all doing good and the show's doing good and you guys are happy, who knows? I have no plans at this moment. So yeah, the pace figure is for the first quarter mile in predicting who's going to be on the lead or in second place. That's what it's predicting. Yeah, a lot of people have asked that same thing. So are we going to have a closing metric? And probably is the answer. But if you look at this, you can clearly see as an example, like in the second race, the 3 horse is a closer. Because it wouldn't have a 28% if it wouldn't be at 28%. And you can see this horse closes, right? So if a horse like this has a 67, or if, you can kind of think that this horse is going to have the lead. But to your point, the reason is an example, this 2 horse, it had a fairly good pace number and a good strength of race. And so it could have been closer to the pace, but for whatever reason, it wasn't. Look at the GSR on this horse. We talked about this. This 2 horse had a 9 points higher on the GSR. But you can figure out closing with our pace numbers. Yeah, I'm going to try. Invert pace. It's the low numbers. It really is. See? Yeah, it's a small sample, but people have asked for it. But I think because they don't fully understand how to utilize the pace numbers. But I'm not close to the idea. We have other things more important right now that we have to do. But do look at if it has a decent win percentage or there's some other metrics that are higher and you see a low pace number. I mean, you can always look at its style to see if it's a closer, right? And you'll get the view of that, that's a closer. But you can see Oldie said the same thing as Dan's saying now, or Dan's saying. Did Cindy show up? I didn't see her. What's up, Jotham? All right. We're starting off really good today. I'm pretty pumped about that. Some of you are alive, which in Belmont, I don't, of course, in retrospect, I regret leaving out the 8 who paid $22.60, but look at this exacta, $52.50. Many people, I know many people that use EquinEdge, just cover the top 3 EquinEdge picks. Like, look, if you did every race today and did that for $1, so $6 bets, so you'd spend $66 total. And the first race, you're going to get almost your money back. Yeah, and there's much more coming. Thank you so much for saying that. Oh, there she is. You're tired. What are you tired for? You out partying late last night? I know how you are. there's so much coming on our PPs, our handy view, what we call our past performances. There's so much more information. We're gonna show you all the stuff that you're used to. You're gonna have information up here specific about the jockey in the scenario of the race, situational, if you will. And you're gonna see who was claimed and which trainer had the horse and what the differences are. You're gonna see a lot of really, really cool stuff. We're going to show you a little number here somewhere that's going to show you how many horses came back to be first or second out of a race in all past races. That's just a few of the things we're doing. Congratulations, Cindy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll do it. We'll do why don't we start now? And then we'll watch Belmont together. They're just on the track over at Belmont Park. See how you guys suck me in? You know I don't like covering tracks that don't give us live streaming. Oh, man. Don't you hate when they do that? Okay, I'm going to tell you guys a story. I was kind of a bad boy. Some of you are going to think bad of me, but I remember when I was married for 25 years with my ex, who's one of the best people I know. And I remember when Erica, my oldest daughter, who's now 28, was 6 months old. And she's like, hey, we got to go back to Missouri and we got to go see the family and we got to do all that. And I'm like, oh my God, kill me. Somebody please kill me. She's like, I'm like, I can't. I have so much work to do. There's no way I can go back to Missouri. It's like, are you sure? No. And she was mad. I'm like, she pushed the issue. I'm like, I can't. She's like, all right, fine. You got that much work? I'm like, God, I have a ton of work to do. I can't. It's like, all right, all right. So I remember dropping, hopefully Erica's not watching this because she probably doesn't know this story. So I lived in California, of course. We lived in California, dropped her and Erica, who was 6 months old, off at the Orange County Airport, John Wayne Airport, dropped them off. I'm watching the plane take off. And as they took off, 15 minutes later, I caught a plane to Vegas. I was so bad. I was so bad. I had a really good time, though. Yeah, you thought it was going to be the track, didn't you, Doug? Okay, yeah. So I was bad. God. I've changed. You don't have any time for Vegas? You always have to have time for Vegas. The last couple of trips that Anna and I have taken to Vegas, I've been killing it. Killing it. Prior to that, like 5 years, I think I won one time. I don't know. Anna's my good luck charm, for sure. All right. Woodbine. So you're 74% chance of winning with the 7 and 8 to the top EquinEdge picks. Third race off a long layoff for the EquinEdge long shot. So now what you want to do is look at style. So here's a horse that arguably needs the lead to win, the 8. And it's sending. And I would argue with you, if you look how this horse loses ground every single time and never gets the lead, I would argue with you, has speed, that this horse needs the lead as well. So now we have 2 horses that seem to need the lead. And if they duel, if that does happen, then the EquinEdge long shot has to be used. So I would add the 2. All right. Sort the GSR here. Now you look at the 8 horse, who's the EquinEdge long shot. First of all, no, the horse is tactical. It's 18%. I was going to say, like, horses like the 1. The system's using the 1, but you have no speed. 1 minute to Belmont. And you're losing, and there's horses with more class than you, so we can eliminate that. Now, if you make a positive change, and you're right about that change, and you regenerate, the system will take it out and add more horses, and that's what you want. We locked in this race, so it won't affect this race because we clicked on the lock. But with that change, if you're right about those changes, now you've just increased your chances of winning exponentially, and that's exactly what I like to do. Nice GSR here with the 3. Very nice. And 31%. Here's a horse that, I mean, on paper, has burned so much money. Can we really use a horse like this? I don't know. 1 win and 9 tries. It's the top EquinEdge pick, though. But we'll see. We're live. Yeah, we're live at Gulfstream. So this is how you would click on there. You go to the past performances by clicking on a horse, and then click up here on this toggle, right? So you got the past, you got handy view, and then you have GSR plus right here, and then you can see, and then you sort it. And you can see the wet numbers right there. But never a dumb question. See you, John. Good luck. All right, so Belmont Park. Who are we rooting for at Belmont Park? I think the 6 horse, My First Grammy, could run a good race. Gets 116 pounds. Could run better in what appears to be a wide open race. This 9 horse, the 9, I don't know. I don't know. Jose Ortiz aboard. New connections. I 9 wins, maybe long in the tooth a little bit. Little Commissioner probably be the horse I would like, probably. And I also think, by the way, this 4 horse, Cecilia Mike, this EquinEdge long shot, is not bad at all, but it's not 1 in 10. I think the 4 will be in the money.
We are set for race 2.
All right, good luck, everybody. 9 keeps everyone alive, though, huh?
And they're off. Little Commissioner breaks on top. And now Mr. Winston moves up along with Zavion. And on the outside, Trapezoid has gained ground. It is Mr. Winston and Trapezoid, and they are 1-2 with Zavion sitting behind in 3rd. Then comes Little Commissioner on the outside now in 4th, followed by the gray Handy, who is running in 5th. It is 2.5 lengths. Back to My First Grammy, Manifest Destiny, along with Somebody, and trailing the field is Cecilia Mike in 9th. The quarter went in 22-4. Long shot, Mr. Winston leads here by a little more than a length. Trapezoid, Little Commissioner, they're right together. Little Commissioner making a move now on the outside, going up to challenge for the lead. Little Commissioner has now taken over the lead, the half in 46 seconds. Little Commissioner is in front, coming to the top of the stretch, and he's got a 3-length lead. Trapezoid moves into 2nd as Mr. Winston drops back, passed on the outside by Zavion. It is Little Commissioner with the lead in the stretch. Zavion moves into 2nd. Then Trapezoid, followed by Handy. And on the outside, it is Somebody. It is Little Commissioner trying to hold off Zavion in the final 16th. Little Commissioner, Zavion on the outside. They're coming for the finish, and Little Commissioner holds by a length. Savion was second.
KJ.
Right, back to Handy in third.
Wow. Yeah, the EE long shot. It's on fire over in Indy, huh? Yeah, I mean, that you got that 8. I mean, I like that 8, 4-1. Tactical speed, nice SOR 66, top SOR, in fact, decent GSR, 60%, EquinEdge second pick. Remember, it doesn't have to be the top pick. It needs to have multiple metrics that are saying that the horse has a shot. I mean, that it's just that 9 horse looked like hell. Look at the money this horse has burned. And the only time it did win was when it got the lead. I don't know. New connections sometimes can turn a horse around, but that didn't happen there. Okay. Woodbine, pick 5. Oh, nice, Delroy. Nice. Nice going, you guys. Okay. So when you see a horse is 31%, right? It's really, you have to look at it and go, okay, does it need the lead? Is it, and this horse can rate. But look at this. It was 28% and 38% respectively in the last couple of races. Now, I know it needed the last race, but, and it can win. This horse's styles go gate to wire, and it's got a shot. Can't use a horse like this one, not the 5, no, in a wide open race. So what we need to do, so what I want to do is, I'm not trying to add in this race. What I'm trying to do now is single a horse or only cover 2 horses. That's what I'm trying to do. And if I can do that, so GSR, the 8 horse is monstrous. I'm a bourbon, the 5 horse, 2-1, the 9 horse Canadian Sweet. So I'm going to just say these 3 horses, and you have a first time starter. It's 21% to win in the 7. So these 4 horses, I'm down with that. $39% on the 7. 3 horses fast, 7-2. 2 horse, 8 horses, 20%. I mean, the system's got these horses right. Other than this race here, yeah, this is the ticket. That's what I would do. This is the pick 6 ticket. All right, Gulfstream Park, race number 3. You've got 4 minutes before race number 2 and the beginning of the pick 5 at Woodbine. Shoot. I'm going to play that. I'm going to play the Woodbine pick 5 with you guys. Two, 7, 8, 3, 4, 6, 8. 2, 7, 5, 7, 8, 9.
The horses are approaching
2,
the
3,
starting
7,
gate.
8.
1 minute to race 3.
Okay. So I'm with you on there. Hey, Catherine. There's Oldie. Gulfstream Park. I thought the 2 horse might be able to be in the money. So what you would do in a situation like that here at Gulfstream, I know we threw out the 6. So you would do something like this. $25, all, take out the 6. with 2. I'll do it for 10. And then do a superfecta. All with 2. Taking out the 6. Something like that. So I'm just kidding. I don't know who's going to win this race because we spread. But I think that maybe the 2 could be 3rd or 4th.
7 furlong journey here. Race favorites include 1 Dakota Boy, 8 Pork Chop.
They're going 7 furlongs.
Voice of Now.
So you wonder what I liked about the horse. I don't like it, but what it is now that it's back on dirt and going this distance of 7 furlongs, the GSR goes up to 60. Only reason.
Pork Chop is in.
Could be completely wrong.
For the 3rd.
All right, Woodbine's coming up next, the pick 5. We just want the 2 to be in the money.
They're off.
Be 3rd or 4th.
Stutter step beginning for Dakota Boyd, but it didn't cost him much ground. From between horses, Voice of Now is away the best, with Camptown Races moving to take him on. Millennium Condo won't be far away. Dakota Boy headstrong. He's down toward the inside 4th. From 5th and out wide, it's Pork Chop, then Ghost Fighter, and Reggio as the early trailer as they race 5 furlongs from the finish. Voice of Now has the lead. He has a pace partner in the form of Camptown Races, who's up along in 2nd. At the inside, Dakota Boy needs some place to go. Pork Chop, meanwhile, is in the clear, and Pork Chop is on the move, and on the move right now with half a mile to go. Then Millennium Condo, Ghost Fighter, and Reggio toward the back of the group as they swing to the far turn. 3 furlongs from the finish, and Pork Chop made an early move and is committed for home. Voice of Now tries to counter that attack in 2nd. Barrios has clear racetrack for Dakota Boy. He's in the red cap.
Nice
circling
stopping.
Horses and up into a joint 2nd. On the far outside, it's Millennium Condo, then back to Ghost Fighter with a 1/4 mile remaining. It's Pork Chop the target. Pork Chop turns for home on top by 2.5. Camptown Races is 2nd, running home a bit from the back is Ghost Fighter, dropping back Voice of Now. Now there's an 1/8 of a mile to go. It's Pork Chop still in front. On the outside, it's Dakota Boy trying to get after him. Down at the railing, Ghost Fighter tries to catch Camptown Races for 3rd, but nobody can catch Pork Chop. Pork Chop is in front. Pork Chop wins by 2.5.
A big long shot got up for 3rd, but not
Camptown Races held 3rd.
Not the one we wanted. All right, Woodbine, pick 5. We've got the 2, 7, 8. And I'm going to do, watch this wager. I'm going to do 7, 8 with 2. Exacta. Watch this. Exacta 7, 8 with 2. And win 2. And you could do a trifecta. 7, 8 with 7, 8 with 2. Do something like that as well. So now you're playing, we're just playing the 2 horse to be 1st, 2nd, or 3rd. All right.
Or the outside as Green Gables really tightens the screws on Know-How, who's not been able to take a breather at any step yet.
So that's exactly what we talked about, right?
Heckler Zora and 3 lengths away last.
Was the 7 and 8 dueling.
Clear. I know-How has been well supported here, but Green Gables has run much better so far. Got out by a length to Know-How, now a length and a half. Creemore's back in 3rd, and over on the inside is My Baby Jane. Now off the inside, Know-How tries to take a shot at Green Gables, who leads the way down the stretch. Green Gables by a length, Know-How in 2nd. My Baby Jane on the inside. Down the outside, Legal Steps running on. Green Gables in front. About a length to Know-How gathered up. Green Gables, rider goes for the whip. Here comes Creemore tearing home with Heckler Zora. Green Gables in
Stay up, 2.
Creemore down the center. Green Gables on the inside. Never in doubt. Green Gables the winner. Creemore 2nd. Know-How never looked a winner. Back in 4th, Heckler Zora. Time 57.61.
You want the EE long shot, Deb? So even money favorite 1. 7 held on for second, I believe, over the 4. All right, Laurel 3. Why it does this?
The winner is number 8, Green Gables. Second is 4, Creemore. Third, 7, Know How. And 2, fourth, Heckler's Aura. Unofficial 8-4-7-2. Bet down to favorite as a
Actually, the 4 got second at 9-1.
Ended up as even money favorite.
All right, Laurel Park. So the 6-horse freestanding is a first-time starter. Top EquinEdge pick. %26. Great connections. So the 5-horse has raced before. Let's look at this past performances. Let's see who this horse has faced. So this is our link feature, which is not working on this horse. But what we're able to do, hopefully this will pop up. Not either one of them. Oh, it's the same race. That's why. All right. So the 2 and the 5 come out of the same race. But one of the features that's coming out is the link feature where you'll be able to go and you'll look at, let's just say, I'll show you. Some of you have seen this already. You can click on and you can look at a horse's past performances. And you can look specifically at who was in the race, how the pace scenario played out, all that kind of stuff. So you'll be able to do stuff like that. There's a bug on this one, but staging is a beast. It's like it's got its issues. So the 6-horse is clearly getting bet, and of course that's an issue right there. It's missing the horse's name, but 3 to 5, 26% to win. Oh, let's look at the breeding for the wet. So nice breeding for the 6, not so much on the 5. Nice on the 1, nice on the 2, and nice on the 4. So the 5-horse is just okay. 6 is very nice. So nice breeding on this horse. So yeah, I mean, I would like the 6, but it's 3 to 5. So maybe if you want to get a nice payout, maybe we're trying to beat the 5, right? Again, I'm trying for odds, right? So what I'll do is something like this. Watch. I'll do an exact 6 with 1, 2, 4. Because if we beat the 5 for second, we make really good money. And then I'll just come over here and do a 6 with all. I'll take the 5 out of this spot. And the 1 out. So 6 with 2, 4, 6 with 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Well, something like that. Hold on here. Oh, I need some money. I can do that. All right, they're going into the gate. I like now this horse is we're getting 6-5 on this horse. 7-5 now. So I like the 6. I like the first time starter. I like the breeding in the mud, and I don't like the breeding of the 5. I recognize the 5 has had one race, and that's something people can see. And it's a hit and miss. I'm hoping the 5 breaks a little bit slow, maybe doesn't run good. The first time starter 6 puts pressure on the outside, 5 stops, 1, 2, 4 comes in second and third. See, I have an imagination at least, right? You have to at least visualize how you think this might play out.
Off of speed and a lot of sense, trailing the field. Ice Cold Frosty, 5 ace out, takes the lead freestanding. Ice Cold Frosty, a length from freestanding. Quincy Cafe's third to the inside. 2 more lengths on General JR, another 2 and a lot of sense at the tail of the field. Heading off of the far turn, Ice Cold Frosty from freestanding, the lead about a length and a half, and Quincy Cafe next. Outside is General JR is getting going 3 wide of the track, and trailing the field is still a lot of sense.
So
Ice
4 is
Cold
running
Frosty,
good.
here's
6 is
General
really
JR,
struggling
the
right
menacing
now,
move of the outside in a
unfortunately.
second, freestanding, ridden along in between horses. Quincy Cafe is right there at the rail, top of the stretch, and trailing the field, a lot of sense. Ice Cold Frosty, General JR, Quincy Cafe, 1, 2, 3, Quincy Cafe switching
So
off the
6
inside.
didn't run.
Into
Perfect
the
trip.
stretch, 3-length lead for Ice Cold Frosty, who kicks away. General JR on the outside, Quincy Cafe down to the inside with a furlong.
We should have done the
left to
5
go.
with the
Ice
4
Cold Frosty,
too.
Ice Cold Frosty keeps on going under a steady drive under Jevion Toledo from General
5, 4,
JR
2.
and Quincy Cafe. Ice Cold Frosty, Toledo triple.
And you know what happens there?
General JR.
That's not that the 6 doesn't have any turf breeding. What happens is in a lot of these maiden races, these horses get the lead, and it just takes the steam out of some horses. That's all that happens. All right, so you got Belmont. Who are you guys rooting for in Belmont? Race number 3. I know that Deb wants the 3, the EquinEdge long shot. 3. You have a first-time starter and a price play in the 2-horse Photon. So I wouldn't necessarily leave out the 2. Yeah, I saw that. Okay. Nice, Angela. Nice going. I love it. This is subjective handicapping. So Indiana Grand, it looks like, from what I understand, the EquinEdge long shot's been crushing today over there, right? 5 horse paid $17.20. And then the 1 horse, the top pick, look at this. The 1-3-6. That was nice. And the second pick won. So pretty incredible. So I like horses like the 3-horse that have speed, have class, and this horse can rate some as well. The 2 is going to be on the lead over at Indiana Grand. I think it's going to be a 3-2 or 2-3. Are you guys playing Indiana? Buenos dias, Oscar. Buenas tardes. As far as who's faced the better horses, the 3 has at Indiana. I'm going to bet it. Why not? Three, 2 with 1, 4. I'll cover my bet. At 7-2, I'm going to bet the 3 to win. What's up, Coach? It's good to see you. It's been a while. I don't think you've been on the show for a while. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, we've had a lot of people asking for us to do the cross-country pick 5 on the site. It's just so much programming. But the golden hour is done well, so I think people want to do more of that. So we'll see. We might. 2's on the lead, 3's in second. Just kind of like the pace. Well, not just like the pace numbers predicted. I'm watching Indiana Grand right now.
Running in 4th. Current climate, black with the white dots, is wide ball second to last.
And then we'll go to Belmont.
Spread filling. Somme Juste has dropped back to last. The quarter was covered in 24.21 seconds. It's Misty Vale. So Misty Vale generates the pace. Leads here by a length and a half to Lovely Ride, who stays focused in on the front runner, Misty Vale. Then it's a breakout 2 more. So Lady Frosted is running in 3rd.
What's up, in?
It's a wide 4th. With toward the inside, Temper Time, and outside her is Somme Juste. A half mile for Misty Vale. 48.19 seconds as they enter the far turn. Misty Vale continues out in front of Lovely Ride, who's still in the pursuer's role for David Cohen, with inside 3 furlongs to go, as Lovely Ride takes a run at Misty Vale, and Lovely Ride has just gained the advantage. Lady Frosted launching her bid. Current climate on the far outside. With Somme Juste now looking to move.
I don't like the 3 stopped, or the 2 stopped, obviously, but now we just want the 3 to win for the win bet.
Final filly as they straighten away.
God, this race did not play out. This is what happens when you get a wet track. Come on, 3, stay up. Here comes the 4 now. We're going to have to worry about this horse. Stay up, 3.
It's Lovely Ride who just holds Somme Juste. Lovely Ride and Somme Juste. Lovely Ride,
Oh.
Somme Juste. Photo finish and the Marie Holman George Memorial.
I don't know.
Lady Frosted was 3rd.
I don't know where the wire was. Who got that, 3 or 4? What's up, Greg?
Running at Lovely Ride at the end. Close call.
You think the 3 got it? I thought the 3 might have got the head, Bob. Gosh, darn it. Why do I have to sweat this shit all the time? I can't tell. 4-3.
Photo finish. 145.82 in a photo 4. Somme Juste. 4-1 got up on the line. 3 Lovely Run.
Yeah, you guys are bad at this. Oh. All right, let's get out to Belmont. Belmont race 3. Who would have thought that 2 was just going to stop like that? And listen, we had the horses, right? So It's really like about covering your bets and betting right. That's an example. The system had the horse, had the 4, the 3. You just have to bet. Like, is that the system's fault that I lost? No, I bet it. I bet it aggressively and I lost. Right? It just goes to show you, like, consistently, every single race almost, the system does, all these algorithms do very, very well. If we can learn how to bet properly and manage our money and put our tickets together properly, we would win. That's the truth. Was it by a nose? Yeah. Okay. Who are we rooting for here? I like this first-time starter that it's a price play and it's 19%. It's got a good GSR. I like that. 8 horse is what everybody can see, but this horse has burned a lot of money. A lot of money. I don't love the 8, personally. And this 2 might be fast. We don't know. Now, the thing about the 8, though, it does have 3 second-place finishes. It's tactical, somewhat tactical. It's probably going to get a good trip. I don't know. Let's see here. I mean, I'm rooting for the EquinEdge long shot to go gate to wire. But 7 furlongs might be a little bit much for this horse. It might be breathing fire afterwards. How about this first-time starter, Funny How? It's not a bad number. There's something about this horse I like, and I like that the fact the EquinEdge Morning Line has got this right. Sweet Mystery, this horse. I find it interesting that the EquinEdge Morning Line is 5-1 when the connections don't win that often. Lascano is very, very good. And so I would kind of like this horse a little bit. This horse just keeps breaking bad. Steadied, off slow. Now it gets on the dirt and the GSR jumps up. So I would imagine the 7 is going to run good. I like the 7 better than the 8. I could completely see this horse running a decent race. This 5 horse is coming in from somewhere else, isn't it? Yeah, it's not a first-time starter. It's certainly capable of running better. I would probably have to take the 2, 6, and 7 is what I would lean towards. I think the 7's likely to be first, second, or third. So I would do something like 2, 6 with 7. And then I would probably bet the 7 to win. Oh, they go off already? No, I don't have enough money in the account. Deposits. So 3's on the lead. You have any questions about the pace number being the best pace number in horse racing? Is there been a race so far that's gone off that the pace number wasn't accurate?
Racing in 6, followed by Stephen Hawk in 7.
Would love to see this 3 go gate to wire for you guys.
And another 3.5 to Photon. The quarter went in 22 and 3/5 seconds. Bunty Windermere leads here by a length and a quarter, and right behind a foursome of Funny How, who's down at the rail. Summer Snow is there, along with Eli Dancer, Royal Currency. Far outside, it is a Sweet Mystery. They're all chasing Bunty Windermere, who continues to lead. On the far outside, Volus is now coming on as they pass the 8th pole. It is Bunty Windermere. Here's Sweet Mystery. Here's Volus. Sweet Mystery and Volus. They're now 1-2 as they come on for the finish. And Sweet Mystery, the gray, has won it at 8-1.
Yeah, that horse, we had talked about that horse earlier, and it improved. It improved. Second time starters, 5-1 on the EquinEdge morning line, right? With connections that aren't so Lascano, right? With connections that aren't that great. Like if you see a high of a really low EquinEdge morning line and it's like big connections, that's part of it. You see a 5-1 morning line on a horse where connections aren't that great, you might want to watch out for that horse. All right, Gulfstream Park. You're single to the 8 where? Where, Van? Yeah, exactly, Coach. That's tough. We talked about the sequence being tough. So the 8 horse is the single. There's a dominating GSR by the 6 horse, is also EquinEdge's second pick. The horse is 8-1 right now. And I thought the 9 horse was a good long shot. Second time starter. We talked about these second time starters. So you might want to watch this horse second time out. Good trainer. Right. And then sometimes the way I approach the EquinEdge long shot, if I can't for sure look at a horse and go, for sure this horse can't win, then I look at it a little bit closer. And that's the case here with this 4. So I would think you have to give this horse a second look. I think you got to give this one a second look. It's 12-1. I think even if the 8 wins, if you can figure out who's going to be second and third, you'll get a nice trifecta. I'll be right back. They're on the track at Woodbine.
Plentiful. None of them really jump out, but it's good to see Edgard take them out. I see you have some interest in the number 1 horse in here. That's Twirling Grace. This one from the Ronaldo Richards barn today, ridden by Esmiel Cruz.
Yeah, she's the wild card, right? I mean, she hasn't run since Santa Anita on the turf, routing, sprinting, goes into Ronaldo Richards' barn. The barn, 22% from a 27-horse sample. First time in the barn, 3 for 12 off this elongated layoff as well. So there's reason to think she fires. Not really taking a lot of money now, though.
Good luck. They're on the track.
Stepping onto the track for race number 4, the starting leg of the pick 3, 5.5 furlongs over the Tapeta track, made an allowance optional claiming horses, with number 7 Laveau as the best turned out horse and groom award winner. The 8 Parchitas heavily favored here. Win play show, exacta quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, and pick 3 possibility. Post time just a few minutes away.
Okay, sorry guys. All right, so you got 3 minutes before Woodbine. Here in this fourth race, I thought the workouts were really nice on the 7 horse, so I thought maybe include the 7. The 9 horse had a long shot look at 17%. The 6 horse has a dominating GSR, but has no speed. But I don't know that that's going to matter. So basically what the point is, but this horse had a 65 GSR last time out. And so it went good. It's kind of dead on the board. I didn't love the horse, but you can't hate the GSR in comparison to the rest of the field. The 8 horse just seems going to get a really, really nice trip. And
the horses are approaching the starting gate.
You can see the 6 horse and the 8 ran on the same race date. And you can see that the 6 horse faced a 46 average SOR where the 8 horse faced a 54. I mean, it's a massive difference. Big, big difference. So, and the 8's fast. The 8 wasn't the top pace number in that last race, if I remember correctly. See, it wasn't. And the big favorite won that race. 2 ran good. So unless one of these first-time starters steps up, so I would imagine 8 will be first or second. So you would take like a long shot maybe. I mean, even the 3 horse Maryland, there's nothing wrong with this horse. But yeah, I think it's more bred for dirt and turf than synthetic. But so maybe I'd play against, and it's kind of dead on the board. But maybe the second you put in the second spot. But I'd do like an 8 with 9 and maybe 7 exacta. Even the 2 Cupid Austin wouldn't surprise me.
Choice. Well, there's a battle there between 5 Claudette Air and 6 Feline. Now,
so I'm going to try to get the long shots in there.
Under jockey Junior Alvarado.
And I'll do a trifecta. Like this. But I mean, the 8 just looks dominant in here. And they're going to the gate at Woodbine, unfortunately, so we're going to miss that.
Parchita in the P&G colors, the white and green. On the outside, Otumba to complete the line. Otumba and jockey Jose Morelos go to the outside gate. All set. And they're off. The favorite, Parchita, quick off the blocks and tries to clear inside traffic, but there's a lot of that, and she can't do it as Bree Hazel is on to challenge. Feline is between horses. Take My Shot is down at the inside with Cupid Austin. At the rail goes Twirling Grace as they race to the half-mile point. So it's Feline tussling with Bree Hazel. Parchita has no choice. She's got to sit 3 wide third. At the rail, Cupid Austin is there, 4th, followed 5th by Otumba. Next at the rail, Claudette Air begins to improve. Outside her is Laveau. Laveau's on the go, angling for racing room. A gap of 3 to Twirling Grace, and Maryland is at the back, and Parchita has to go and go now as Feline takes another crack at Bree Hazel. To the top of the stretch, Feline has the lead. Bree Hazel battling back second. Claudette Air trying to work inside of Parchita, and Parchita is now having to do a ton better than that with an 1/8 of a mile remaining here. Up front, here now comes the run from Laveau. In between, Parchita. Feline shortening up. On the outside, it's Laveau, and bold in between is the favorite Parchita. Laveau and Parchita. Parchita and Laveau. Here's the line, Parchita. Parchita needed to find something extra, and she did just that, turning away Laveau to win the 4th in 104-4.
What's up, Carl? There's got to be booms here. We got the 8 over the 11 to 1 shot 7 horse. What's up, Pat? It was the lean. 8 looked gone, dead. Right? Those workouts were solid. You could see the workouts. I'll show you. Really good on the 7. You see, but even further, even back here on May 15th, you see that 8 out of 42, 7 out of 55, right? Now they're just cruising. They're like, they already know what they have. This is where you can catch them. This is where you can catch them and go, okay, because then they already know what they have, and now they're just cruising, keeping the horse fit and happy before the horse's first race. This horse was well meant first time out, guarantee you. Only 14-1 on the exacta. Exactly, John. Boom on the 6 at Woodbine. Is that what we wanted? I forgot. Oh, top pick. Oh, nice, Eric. Get it, Jared. Pay leg time. That's right.
Eight's a winner, Parchita. Second, 7 Levo. Third, number 5, Claudette Air. Fourth, number 6, Feline. Finishing fifth was number 2, Cupid Austin. 8, 7, 5, 6 in the 2. Parchita, home a winner in dramatic fashion. She was 3-5. It's official. Returning to the winner's circle is P&G Stables Parchita. 3-year-old daughter of Honor Code out of Maracuya by Big Brown. Bred in Kentucky by Betts, Chemaquick, and DJ Stable. Owned by P&G Stable, trained by Jorge Delgado, the winning jockey Miguel Vasquez. Parchita, narrowly. Up next is race 5. The 5th race starts a pick 3. Race 5 at 6 furlongs. Jockey change on 4, Whiskey on His Lips, make it Samuel Camacho Jr. Jockey change on 9, Awkward Pause, make that rider Junior Alvarado. Post time, 2:42.
Rolled cabbage. What do you put inside of the rolled cabbage? There's an inquiry over it, but it doesn't look like it involves the winner. It involves the 2nd and 4th place horses. All right. Laurel Park. Off the turf. Clear pace advantage and class advantage with the 1. What did this pay? $14 exacta. So as far as you can sort the SORs, and we look here and we go, okay, the last couple of races, this horse has not run a lick. It broke its maiden in its first start, and then it's been facing tougher horses. New jockey, but I still think this horse needs, I don't really care for it that much. This horse broke its maiden last time out. Now it's cutting back in distance, and sprinting shouldn't be a problem. I mean, this horse comes from behind, so the 2 has to come from behind. It is the EquinEdge second pick. 3 is going to be far back. Doesn't have any speed. 4 horse would probably be in second place, but it's really cheap. Really cheap. So I agree with the system. I like the 2. I like the 2. I like the 1 to win over the 2. It's gonna, it's probably not gonna pay much. If we look at the wet numbers on the tab, 165, 2 is 59, 60, 64. So nobody really has an advantage. So I would play this just normally like a dirt track. Just a 1-2 exacta cold. I mean, just because I'm crazy. I mean, 1-2. Who would you choose for third? Would you choose the 3 horse, Torre Bronca? Or would you choose the low class horse?
Approaching the starting gate.
It's hard for me to take a horse like, we're talking about third place now, but hard for me to take a horse like this because, I mean, it's going to start breathing fire at the end, you would think. But I will say this, it does have some past class.
Last call for this rainbow pick 6 today.
I won't play a trifecta because if I really had a strong opinion between the 3 and the 4, I would. So I wouldn't. I would just, I mean, the 1's gone. I mean, I'll take the free $500 and just bet it to win. I just don't see the 1 losing the race. All right.
RB Star.
1-2 exacta. Come on.
Holding court.
I hear you, Richard. I'll bet on whatever we can bet on.
Torre Bronca.
When you have class and speed, especially on a wet track.
And Bafalum.
That being said, though, sometimes it can work the opposite for you. Whereas the wet track like this, the muddy track, moves other horses up. We've seen that at Laurel Park today. I certainly hope that doesn't happen here, but we've seen it.
And they're off. RB Star right in action from the inside, and Bafalum away second, and holding court, and Torre Bronca fourth of the 4. RB Star, the favorite, leads with that speed from Bafalum, the lead about a length. Another 2 to holding court, and Torre Bronca on the outside. Heading into the far turn, half mile left to go. RB Star going to get some pressure now from Bafalum on the outside to heat it up. Another 3 lengths back, and holding court is in third position, and Torre Bronca in the back of the pack. Into the turn, 3/8 from home. RB Star just in front and neck from Bafalum, applying that pressure from the outside. Then it's another 5 lengths back, and Torre Bronca and holding court at the inside. Top of the stretch where RB Star swings in with the lead and kicks away to a 2-length advantage from Bafalum in second. Out of the middle is Torre Bronca, and then holding court. RB Star responding under Acosta.
This is a situation with a 4 horse where
left from Bafalum
it moved up.
And then Torre Bronca and
it moved up
court.
on the mud.
RB Star
1 was just too good, but it moved up.
2 to 5. RB Star coming coming home free by 5 at the finish.
I'm just
Bafalone.
for sure, and I'm just having fun, right? We're just playing races coming up, and I'm playing recklessly a little bit, but yeah, for sure. In a normal situation, I never would have played this race.
Limited 5.
It's a D-Gen move.
0.2.
No question. I'm not even arguing with you guys. You can't fight with me because you're fighting with somebody who's not arguing with you. Just wanted to prove a point. 77, class of the race. The one was gone. Top GSR, top SOR, top pace, top EquinEdge pick, lukewarm top win percentage. It really wasn't that big. In race 6 at Belmont. Are we in race 6? Why are you switching to race 6, Mike? Race 6. Oh, it didn't switch to race 6. Hold on here. That's because it's 12%, right? You can see. Thanks, Christy. I had to reach for that one, really in my bag of tricks. What's up, Eric? No, Mike, look at the win percentages. 12%, 18, 10, 18. Like, you can see how tough this is, right? Like, if you do, let's just say a $90 ticket, what's it supposed to use? I don't know how tough the sequence is, but I know how tough this race is. And it's also dependent on the amount of money you play, right? It's also depending on that. So, and I can tell you that the system isn't loading in race number 9 at where? Race number 9 at Laurel? It loaded for me. If you like horse racing winners, make sure to check out my page. Are you advertising on the show right now? Don't you love people like that? The 2 just scratched. You guys are like in race number 8. Now we're not even in race number 4 yet. The Suburban Stakes grade 2. This is a nice race coming up. Try refreshing your screen, right? Because first of all, I do that probably every hour. I'll just refresh the screen. Oh, is that what it is? Got you. Thank you. I wasn't looking at that. All right. So we talked about singling this 4 horse, but the 5 horse, obviously you can use both these horses, but this is what the system's using. I actually don't think this is the worst looking long shot in the world either. The problem with this horse, singling this horse, is this damn 6 is so fast that it could really set it up for a horse to come from behind. And this horse is going to get a really, really good trip. Happy Soul for Wesley Ward. The EquinEdge long shot has some class, and it could come from behind for sure. Now, speed kills speed. Maybe the 5 gets the lead and crushes, but I mean, it looks like the 6 horse can rate some too. So does Saez literally let the 5 get away? Maybe. Cut back in distance, it's possible. That's a tough one. You got to make a call on that. No, for sure. You're doing good.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate.
So this is a tough one. I'll tell you, I really want to like. Hey, Satish, how are you? I only worry about the 6 dueling and sitting on the outside. This is a tough race. You know, I don't know what your budget is, but you might want to just cover something like this. I mean, and we're using a single in this race, which could cost us. This is why the pace number is so important, because it shows you horses that have to have the lead, right?
Waiting now for First Captain and Dynamic One.
Tough one, anyways. Yeah, well, it's been a while. It's good to see you on the show, Satish. So I'm not betting this race, but I thought the 4 maybe was a little bit better than the 5, just because it was a little bit faster than the 5. That was the only reason.
As the early lead, Max Player runs in second, and then it's Forewarned next in third, followed by First Captain and Dynamic One. As they go around the clubhouse turn and head for the backstretch, it is Untreated, the leader here by 3/4 of a length. Max Player tracks in second, a length and a quarter, to Forewarned in third, followed by First Captain and Dynamic One. The favorite is at the back in fifth. The opening quarter mile in 24 and 4/5 seconds. Untreated sets the pace here as the leader by a length. Max Player stalking in second. Forewarned is down at the rail, and on the outside it's First Captain third by a head. Forewarned, the long shot down at the rail, and then Dynamic One, who's fifth, about 5.5, 6 lengths from the lead. And the leader is Untreated, who ran the opening half mile in 49 and 1/5 seconds. It's Untreated by 3/4 of a length. Max Player continues to race in second. Forewarned, First Captain, they are right together. Third
When you come on the show and you say, come to my site for good picks, that's not advertising that you want to be a race analyst. That's advertising your picks.
It is Untreated.
I mean,
who's been in front right
it's
from
just
the
not
start.
appropriate.
Ran 3/4 in 1:13 and 3. First Captain.
You want to come on and start saying that you like this horse or you like this horse, you like this horse, that's totally cool.
So it's
We're fair.
and First Captain. They are right together. And Dynamic One is moving up on the outside. Forewarned is in fourth. Max Player has dropped out of it. Untreated down.
5 looks like he's running really, really good outside of the 4. I think the 5's got it.
Arrive at the top of the stretch together. Here comes Dynamic One on the outside. Dynamic One has taken the lead. Untreated continues to battle on.
Come on, 4, come back. 5 is stopping. Come on, 4, come back. Come back.
First Captain.
What a race. Come back, 4. No.
Dynamic One and First Captain. And it's a photo finish.
5 got it.
Photo finish in the grade 2 Suburban. Dynamic
I don't
One
have a
and
best
First
bet
Captain
today.
Right together with Untreated.
Oh, God. Ay. Well, you're more than welcome to come here, the more the merrier, and tell who you like. but you don't want to come onto a show and advertise for people to leave to go to your site. Right? All right, more power to you, but it's just. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. God, that sucked. Don't you hate losing those noses? I lost a nose last week for $17,000 by a nose. Ah. It was so frustrating. Remember, Justin was alive to a horse, remember? And it had the lead by about 6 lengths and then just stopped a few weeks ago. Did Oldie single the 5? He liked the 5 better than the 4? Nice. All right. Oof. How tough is this race? So here's my, you can see my notes. 1 tactical will get a very good trip. The problem with the 1 is it's 1 for 24, but I like the 1. And you can see by the odds, Geoscience, I mean, it's going to get some pressure from the outside. You would imagine the 6 is going. And I believe the 3 is fast as well. And I think it's Styles to have the lead, and it is. 3 can't win. Needs a lead. 2 needs the lead. 6 seems to need the lead. So the EquinEdge morning line on the 6 horse, not only is it EquinEdge long shot, but it's also 2-1 or 5-2. So, I mean, 1's going to sit a very nice trip. Look at the 4 horse, who's EquinEdge's top pick. Styles to be near the lead. Much pace in here, though. That's the problem. This horse can rate some, though. It is proven it can rate. But its style is to be on the lead, and when it hasn't gotten it, it's lost. So it's a really tough one. And it's going to get pressure on the outside, and it's 11-1 right now. So you would imagine the horses, like I would do an exacta box 1, 7, 8, 9. Like, because you've got 9-2, 7-1, 12-1, and 10-1 respectively. You would imagine with all this pace lined up, something is coming from behind to win. You are, oh, nice. So you're live to the 1 and 9, which is the original ticket. Nice. I like the 1 best. All right, come on. Is it paying anything? Oh, man, I hope you get this. I like the 1 best, Eric. I like the 1 to be first or second. So, like, let's see. Do I have any money in my account? All right, so I would do something like a win wager on the 1 because he's decent odds, 4-1. And then as a cover bet, I would do the 7, 8, and 9 over 1. Now, here's the thing. We don't know how fast they're going to go up front. What we do know is it seems like the 2, 3, 4, and 6 all run best on or near the lead. And so if that materializes, you would imagine the horses are going to start coming from the back of the pack. No doubt. Could this 2 horse go gate to wire? Absolutely. Absolutely. It could. Gary, you're alive to the 1, 2, 6, 9. Wow. That's a nice ticket, Gary. Sunriser's got the 1 and 9. So over at Woodbine, there's 3 minutes to race number 4. Excuse me. Okay. Pace of the race is the 1 horse by far. 31% on Ride to Win, the 2. And it's kind of a hit and miss with this horse, but it has been off a layoff. It's second race off the layoff. I would think this horse is going to run a good race. It's second off the layoff, but it got 5th place by 6 lengths last time out, but it clearly needed the race. And it had the rail. And this is a wide open race, guys. I would probably try to beat the 2, especially being on the inside. And if you get past that, then really it's about the 7 horse who seems to have some class. I would like the 7. Second off the layoff, ran good first time. And it's a top EquinEdge pick. This horse, the 6 horse, the EquinEdge long shot, has no turf breeding, which makes me like the 7 that much more at Woodbine.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time.
So now what you want to do is try to find an exacta.
Race number 5, starting
We talked about small connections in the 8 horse. Look at this 8 horse, Moondog. He's 7 to 1 on the EquinEdge morning line. So maybe this 8 horse is a horse you want to watch.
Calculated breeze. It's a 6.
I like the 4 a little bit at 10%. So maybe the 4 and 8 for an exacta 7 over 4 8 at Woodbine.
6 and 9. The key contenders as Geoscience takes his spot in line. Had a fascinating race at Tampa last time out where he simply refused to start. We'll see how he does today. Eternal Rest in Oriental Park, then Whiskey on His Lips and Awkward Pause.
All right, let's get the 1.
Oriental Park. Now, Awkward Pause and Junior Alvarado to complete the line.
So we want to see them flying right now. Absolutely flying. 4 horses balking going into the gate. That's one of the front runners.
To take the outside gate. Still working with Whiskey on His Lips. He gets
they need to
and then goes out of view.
Give some help, and they finally did. They'll get this 4 in. I mean, these guys are strong, pulling around 1,000-pound animals. That 4 is really balking going in. You missed a few winners, Deb. You did. That's okay, though. We're much better with you.
His lips, temporarily delaying the start.
Temporarily?
Awkward Pause being led up to the outside, so Whiskey on His Lips must be ready.
All right, now the 9's going in. Can we get this 1 horse? There's only one race to win.
And they're off.
Broke good.
Geoscience not only came out of the gate today, he's first.
Go
in
with
stride
this
and
too.
takes a clear lead.
Push.
Eternal Rest comes
Do
away
not
racing
give
in
this horse
second
an easy
before
lead.
Lady Rose
Push.
in early third. Up to
Push.
the outside, Calculated
Keep
Breeze is
pushing.
on the go early. It's a pretty lively early pace. Lord Darnley is at the rail, then back to 61 at Oriental Park. Awkward Pause finds himself last of all as they head half a mile from the finish. Geoscience has the lead into the turn. He leads by a neck. Calculated Breeze keeps the heat on. He's up on the outside now. Second, they get away from Eternal Rest.
5 horses killing us right now. Come on.
Oriental Park strides forward into fourth.
Get through.
Darnley will have to pick up his feet while 7 lengths.
Go, ask. You don't need to go on the rail. Go.
Here's a response from Oriental Park. He's circling horses and up to challenge Geoscience for the lead. Eternal Rest.
There's no way you don't have more horse than that. What are you doing?
Awkward Pause is underway from the back after an opening half mile in 45.
Oh, this jockey is killing this
In the
horse.
stretch drive, Miguel Vasquez and Oriental Park made first.
Oh my God. Could you destroy a horse any more than that?
Starts to gain some ground second. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Awkward Pause trying to track down Oriental Park. Oriental Park is still in front. Awkward Pause taking a shot, but it's a losing shot.
We talked about horses coming from behind.
Oriental Park
7,
wins.
8, and 9.
Second was Awkward Pause. Third was 61.
Ah.
112 flat.
Look at that. What did we talk about? 7, 8, and 9. Did we not? 7, 8, and 9. That one horse got the worst damn trip. Reyes, that was horrible. Look at that. 7, 8, and 9. That's because of the pace number.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda, gate 5. Ben's Sunny Island, interesting prices, are very much neglected in the betting here. The Philip Hall runners who were so impressive the other time they ran. Ben Sunny Island at 19 to 1, Amazing Dottie at 21 to 1. And now it is Ben Sunny Island who goes up. Dejas 2 to gate number 7. Sahin Sadachi rides Amazing Dottie. And Princess Halim, the outside gate. Late money's coming.
I think that 23 to 1, the 8's a decent long shot.
Favoritism at the jump.
Let's get this 7 horse though home.
This field goes all in, locked up.
5 to 2.
And they're off, and a very good start. Shooting for the early lead is Ride the Win on the inside. Within the center, Ben's Sunny Island. On the outside, Amazing Dottie. Right behind them is Gormley Girl. Caught a little bit wide on the track, Princess Halim around Dejas 2. And trying to settle down, Mama Carry the inside. And Super Ligera. And back at the tail, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Keen to go on, Amazing Dottie racing out in front and allowed to go clear of Ride the Wind, who relaxes very well in second. And they're the top 2 by a couple of lengths. Moving up in third is Ben Sunny Island on the outside of Gormley Girl. Racing 3 wide, Princess Halim.
You bet that, right? That's all you, brother.
And then Super Ligera, Mama Carry. And 2 lengths away last, shoulda, coulda, woulda. 4.5 furlongs left to run. Amazing Dottie in front by about a length and 3/4. Ride the Wing closing in. 2 lengths away in third, Ben Sunny Island. Princess Halim coming up on the outside. Then Gormley Girl, Dejas 2, Super Ligera.
Nice going.
In the back, shoulda, coulda, woulda, and Mama Carry. They race along towards the 3/8 and still out in front is Amazing Dottie by a length. Ride the Win. Ben Sunny Island closing as well. Princess Halim 4 wide, and now Dejas 2 finding room up on the inside right behind the top trio. And then Super Ligera, Gormley Girl, shoulda, coulda, woulda, and Mama Carry. Down inside the final quarter, Ride the Win's gone to the front. Battling back on the inside, Amazing Dottie. Dejas 2 looking for room and is coming up the inside. And down the center, Princess Halim. 4 across the track. And Princess Halim and Dejas 2 go on. Dejas 2 on the inside. And Princess Halim, they come away. Dejas 2 finding plenty on the inside. And Dejas 2 by that length of Princess Halim. And at the wire, Luis Contreras wins again. Dejas 2, Princess Halim second.
7.95, so 7 does get the win.
Amazing Dottie and Super Ligera. The time 1:30.84.
We got the win on the 7. That 7 horse ended up going off at 3 to 1. Holy crap, that's fantastic. Ray, it was a great ride. Nice. Thanks, John. 3 to 1, right? That's huge. We'll take that. Wow. Happy with that. God, I wish we could have got that exacta. But the 9 horse got second. That 8 horse showed the lead for a while there and actually ran pretty good, right? 4 never ran. But 7 did get the win at 3-1. Huge. Nice ride by Contreras for Josie Carroll. Okay, Laurel Park, race
7
number
is first,
5.
FS2, 9 is second, Princess Halim, and third.
5
horses.
horses.
7.95 a photo for fourth. Let's check the fractions. The first quarter, 23 2/5. Half a mile, 48 1.
7.95.
1,
3 to
12
1.
and 4. 7/8, 1, 24 and 3. The final time, 1:30.84. 7.95 and a fourth place photo.
I got a question for you guys since we have a couple of minutes. So yesterday, was it yesterday? It might have been yesterday. Very rarely do I respond to people that are negative, but I'm just curious what your guys' thoughts are. Let's see what race it was. Did I tweet it out? No, I was on EquinEdge, wasn't it? So we tweeted out a tweet yesterday. Bear with me. Okay, so here was the tweet. Incredible. This was at Pleasanton. Not only was the first time starter our top win percentage at 39%, but the EE long shot as well. And somebody replied back, okay, you call that a long shot. But, you know, as you know, I don't even have the time or inclination to want to respond to people like this because they don't get EquinEdge. They're like, well, you get some people that say, well, you've got 10 different picks. Of course, you're going to pick the winner. We don't have 10 different picks. We have a pace number. We have a win percentage. We have an EquinEdge picks, and we have EquinEdge long shot. We've got the SOR, strength of race, the GSR. These aren't picks. But would you consider 7-2? I'm not saying it's a long shot, but in a 5-horse field, it was 5-1, and we have to make a selection. And not only was it the EquinEdge long shot, but it was 39%. And he was dissing on the fact that I called that a long shot. I don't know. Just curious what you guys think. Oh, hey, Hunter. How are you? Oh, I'm so glad to have you. Thank you so much. Thanks for chiming in, too. 7-2 is a really good price. You know, and here's the thing. There's many factors to that, and I'll tell you what I mean. I've made so much money in small fields because less shit can happen, and you can count on the trip a horse is going to get. And I've made big money. Big money on it. It ended up at 7-2. It was like the third choice. Right? I don't know. So remember, when you look at the SORs, they don't tell you how a horse performed, but they just tell you the strength of race the horse has been facing. So when you look at the 3 or the 6 horse, we know it's been facing better horses, but it's not been running great against those horses. So it doesn't mean it can't win, but it's you know, it doesn't tell the complete story. That's why you need the GSR. Like here, nice GSR on the 2 horse. Who's going to get a really good trip? 8 horse seems best when it's on the lead, and there's other speed in here. The 3 is very fast. So for me, I like the 2, and I like the 4 at Laurel. That was a nice payout there, huh? Look at that. Nice payout there with the 7 horse winning over at Woodbine. All right. We're catching them slowly. Well, when you're talking about a field of 5 horses and it's 7-2, when you have horses that are 3-5 and 2-1, it's only a 5-horse field. The fields have been small, but these I showed earlier, it's literally we almost won every single race at Pleasanton yesterday. But I like the 2-horse here, 28%, top EquinEdge pick, a decent pace number, can rate where the 3 and 8 don't look like they can rate much. So if I'm betting this, 1, I'm going to do an exacta box 2-4. And then I'm going to do a trifecta 2-4. I'm only worried about the 3 maybe getting there with 2-4. That's my cover. All right, Laurel Park.
Silent Service.
No, you can't.
And they're off. Silent Service very fast away, hustled out of there, 2-length advantage from Know How I Know and Ghost Lighter third. And it's Lease back at the outside, and Count Custo is the trailer. As Silent Service goes a good pace on the sloppy going, scampers away to a 2-length lead. On Know How I Know second, about 3 more lengths, and Ghost Lighter is in third. Count Cristo and Lease is at the back of the pack, ought to be suited by a good pace. At 5 furlongs left to run now.
23 and 1's pretty fast.
Moving right along. Silent Service in front by 2 from Know How I Know, and third is Ghost Lighter in mid-flight, and followed by Count Cristo, and Lease trailing the field only 5.5 from the front. Silent Service now getting pressure from Know How I Know, getting closer, just a half length behind. Around that turn, Silent Service 3/8 out, just holding off Know How I Know for the moment. Ghost Lighter is in third, and Lease is beginning to roll on the far outside there from fourth, and Count Cristo.
I don't get the jockey on the 2 at all.
Know How I Know puts the head in front from Silent Service as they turn in. Lease on the outside continues to march forward, widest of them all.
Whoa.
Ghost Lighter bumping around there with Lease. They're exchanging bumps. Ghost Lighter and Lease and Know How I Know off to a 1.5 lead. Diving inside is Ghost Lighter.
Stop
outside
6.
is Lease. Inside outside challenges for Know How I Know with a 16 to go. Know How I Know just fending off Ghost Lighter. One final search. Third is Lease on the outside. Photo up and down. Know
3-4.
How I Know and Ghost Lighter and Lease third.
3-4. All right, what's coming up? Belmont in a few minutes. So let me give you a tip. Okay, you got first week free. Let's see here. Oh, that's us. Okay, so people don't want a long monologue on a show like this. So I'm sure you mean the best, and we'd love to have you, okay? But talk about who you like, maybe a couple of quick quotes or things like this. But to put a big monologue this where people have to read all that, it's too much. I promise you, it won't get you what you want to accomplish, okay? Just a friendly tip. Nobody wants to be taught how to handicap on a show. They just want to have fun and get people's opinions and laugh, and they don't want people to teach them anything. They don't even like it when I do it. They just tell me to shut up. Was 6 the best mutter? Yeah. All right. What do you guys like in this race here at Belmont? Yeah. Same one. We're going to give somebody the benefit of the doubt until they prove us wrong. Doesn't realize he's walking into a community that's been together for a while, probably. A lot of good handicappers here. Hey, Aldo. A lot of good handicappers here. You like it, John? So you're the one. Colin's thinking 7. Okay, graded on a curve. Now, I didn't even see curve, but I knew it was curve. Well, I guess I could see it up there, but I didn't. So second off the layoff. I mean, this horse just likes to win. I mean, right? So nice. I don't like that it's only 13%. And but but man, it's just such a winner. But there's some decent horses in here. There's zero pace in this race. You see this? As far as class goes, it's the 9. The 9's going to get a very good trip, but no speed. But when you have class going for you, it moves you up. Right? So I see the 9. I have to take the EquinEdge top pick. And I just think Irad's going to find a way to get this horse home. 5-1 though, huh? That's really dead on the board. But nobody's getting bet. You got 10-1 on an Irad horse earlier. It's a good race. Good little race. I love turf races. I tell you what, I've really liked the way Pratt's been riding of late. I almost want to play Pratt just to play him. But this is a step up. No question about it. I love the GSR. And you look at the SOR, the 9 horse. Maybe people aren't liking this horse because it's coming from Monmouth. Maybe they don't respect it. But this horse, class-wise, fits here. And it had the 8-hole last time out. Couldn't have been a good place to be. Tough race. Guys, so badly, like I got the trigger finger. I want to bet, but I would literally be just guessing. I really would be. I like the 11 and 9. I think I'll do an exacta box 11-9.
And eyes on target. And hieroglyphics. Eyes on target will be the last to move in. Ready to go for race 5. And they're off. From the inside, it's advanced strategy. Now, Big Everest moves up, and Big Everest has taken the lead. Cold Hard Cash on the outside, eyes on target. Down at the rail, advanced strategy. Hieroglyphics alongside. Followed by
Catherine, that's the most anger I've ever heard from you.
Graded on a curve down at the rail, running in 7th.
Why are you so angry at Irad?
The trailer, Never Explain, in 9th. The leader is Big Everest by 3/4 of a length. Eyes on target. On the outside in 2nd, in the opening quarter was running 23 seconds.
It is a tough race.
Cash sits in 3rd, a break of 2 to Hieroglyphics, and the red blinkers running in 4th. Then Advanced Strategy at the rail, and on the outside, Soulmate. And they're followed by Graded on a Curve, Lonesome Fugitive, and Never Explain, still the trailer. The leader is still Big Everest. Big Everest by a half length. Eyes on target on the outside, now getting a bit closer after a half in 46 and 4/5 seconds. A break of 2 to Cold Hard Cash, Hieroglyphics, and Soulmate. Midway around the far turn, Big Everest on the inside and eyes on target on the outside, and the 2 of them are right together. A length and a half to Cold Hard Cash, running in 3rd. Soulmate's on the extreme outside, then Hieroglyphics getting in a tangle there, appeared to be Graded on a Curve, who was dropped back to last. They come off the turn, enter the stretch, 3/4 in 1:10 and 3. It is Big Everest and eyes on target, and the 2 of them remain heads apart as they come down and pass the 8th pole. Big Everest digs down on the inside. On the outside, it's eyes on target. Both of them have eyes on that finish line. It is Big
amazing
Everest
race by the 5. Honestly, impressive as hell. And that was the top pace number. And Rosario just carried that horse home. You know, I should know better than to throw the top pace number out of there. So money. So money. What do we got? Gulfstream Park race number 6. Pick 6. So this is the pick 6 I gave out on the Hippica show this morning. I think it was $108. Yeah. Singling the 4, blind eye. Now, definitely, Doug, did you pick that horse? Shite. Nice, Doug. Yeah, big base number. Oh, you got that? Nice, nice, Jared. So stoked for you. You know, 4 is not a single. So we hit a horse earlier today. I forget which track it was. That looked almost similarly like this one, where the horse ran good in the first lifetime race, then had a couple of subpar performances before it went on the shelf and then came back for good connections. And that's what you're looking at here with Blind Eye. In a race where it doesn't even seem like anybody's that great in stopping. So I don't see what else you can do in a race like this besides just spreading for all the and using all these horses, but the 2 and the 7. So for me, I thought the sequence was very, very tough. And so this is what I would do. I like my man Flint a lot as well. So I would have to, I'm not saying I love this horse, but I like taking horses and taking horses that people can't necessarily see. So I'm just going to assume this horse is going to come back running. And if it does, there's not much in here. And I'm hoping the 5 horse presses the 3. And if that happens, I think the 4's got a big look. They're about to step onto the track. Okay. No yawning. So I'm going to play it 4 with 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Singling the 6 horse, my man Flint, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, with 1, 4, 6. And I would add the 7 if you can. Devoted Kitten. I thought that horse was very interesting as well. Benefactor could go gate to wire, but I've just seen that horse stop too many times. But I'm going to add a few more. I'm going to add the 2 and the 9. In fact, I might just do those horses there. So I'm going to play a little bit more, but if you can afford it, I would add the 7 to that ticket if you can to this. I would try to do this at the very least. You know what? I wanted to add the 2 in there as well. So this ticket's, what is it taking away? I actually don't mind this. I actually kind of like this better. I actually like this ticket better. In fact, I'm actually going to change it. Oh, you got the 4 singled as well. Four. No 6. 6. 1, 2, 4, 5. Take out the 1. 8. 1, 4, 6, 7. Now I'm going to add these, but okay. So that's the ticket I recommend. No, not a bad cost. Good luck, Cindy, on that. I love, Deb does this as well, but I love people that play small bets to win big money. It's not as gratifying like initially because you're losing a lot, but it's so much better to do it that way. Safer. Because you just have to be okay with losing 10 times in a row and then winning 1, or maybe even more for that matter. And I just have to believe somehow the 4 is going to get there. So I'm going to bet the 4 as well. And you can do a cover bet with like 1, 3, 4, 1, 3, 5, 8, 9 with 4. With 4. As a cover. All right, so they're headed onto the synthetic. We've got Woodbine coming up. Hmm. 14-point advantage here for the 8, who's also the fastest horse in the race. 3-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. Top EquinEdge pick. I mean, you would imagine this horse is going to run very good. The GSR, the breeding is really good. Obviously, bred for the synthetic. 5 furlong looks like it's the best distance for this horse. So, and now it draws outside, and it has this kind of speed. So, you have to figure the 8's going to get a good trip. Can somebody else step up? Yeah, when you have second-time starters and lightly raced horses and stuff like that, anything can happen. So you have to be careful. But I would imagine this horse is going to run good. I don't know, maybe an 8-7 exacta. How about this Be Dazzle Me, who's not getting bet 14-1 a little bit right now, but the horse is 21% to win. Super Sunday is a second-time starter who's eligible to run much better as well. Four minutes before race number 5. Hopefully we can bet this, but it certainly looks like this horse is going to be really, really tough to beat. I'm going to get in my bet now just in case.
And they're off. Good beginning. Lining up for the early lead, Racket, one of the first into stride. The newcomer, War on Truth, is holding inside ground. Up to the outside, it's Our Admiral, and Take My Shot is shuffled back a touch. Then Blind Eye and Sir Samuel with Jackson's Web out widest. And Marwad is the early trailer as Racket gets clear. Racket around the turn, striding to a 2-length lead over Our Admiral in second and War on Truth in now third. From fourth, that's Sir Samuel, outside fifth, and Jackson's Web. Take My Shot shuffled to sixth, ahead of Blind Eye seventh. Eighth and last is Marwad. As the opening quarter complete,
I knew the 3 would be on the lead, but I was hoping it wouldn't be this easy.
There, second, War on Truth is now third. He's a bit green in his action. Vasquez trying to keep him up close. From between horses, it's Sir Samuel on the wide side and Jackson's Web. Then it's Blind Eye together with Take My Shot, and Marwad is last. Half a mile from the finish. It's been smooth sailing to this stage for Racket. He has the lead a length and a half. Our Admiral is second. War on Truth continues to join third with Sir Samuel 3 wide. 4 wide and out wide, it's Jackson's Web ahead of Blind Eye, then Take My Shot, and Marwad is last. They make their way to the top of the stretch at the 5/16. It's Racket in front. He leads by 2. From the outside in Jackson's Web, from between horses, Our Admiral. Down at the rail, War on Truth tries to grind home. Blind Eye is going to swing wide for the drive with a quarter of a mile left to go. 3/4 in 1:14.1. And Racket is still the target. He's an elusive target, too, with an eighth of a mile to go. He leads by 4. Second is Our Admiral. Blind Eye down the center. Marwad has come up from last. He's charging hard as they come to the 16th pole. Racket needs the wire. Marwad surging at him. It's a close photo.
7 gets the
in a
win.
picture with Racket in race 6 in 1:43.1.
That was not a good trip at all, unfortunately for us on that 4. Terrible trip. I didn't even use the 7. First time starter, Marwad. That's going to create bombs. All right, so we like the 8 like everybody else on I'm Bourbon Girl. The 5-horse Super Sunday's getting bet. Yeah. Yeah, I got to stop doing that. So I obviously like the 8 to win. I'm trying to beat the 5 horse for the first and second spots, and then I put the 2, 7, and 9 in the second spot. And I'm doing a trifecta. Eight on top with 2, 7, 9 with 2, 5, 7, 9.
Of Woodbine, and we thank him for following our signal and making a special trip out to watch the Aliwar Stakes later today. Hope you're doing well, Don.
Yeah, 20% though. You still have an 80% chance of losing though, you know.
To the outside, the field about to go.
We just want to see this 8 break good and possibly on top would be great. I believe the 8's the fastest horse in the race.
And they're off. And what a great start. No distinct leader. And coming through is Hell of a Holiday in front. And going up for the lead, Super Sunday. I'm a Bourbon Girl on the outside. Super Sunday trying to drive past, goes out a half, but I'm a Bourbon Girl under a tight rein, goes within a half a length second. They're the top 2. Back to third, Hell of a Holiday. Canadian Sweetheart making ground around Celtic Revival. A break in the field of 2 to More Gelato. Losing ground there, Jungle Tigers into the turn, passed by Fast and Sexy. And dropping to the tail end is Bedazzle Me, 3 lengths away last. Dueling in front, Super Sunday, and I'm a Bourbon Girl who ranges up. And they're racing away from the opposition. I'm a Bourbon Girl trying to put away Super Sunday as they corner. They're 3.5 in front. And then came Hell of a Holiday. Still out in front, I'm a Bourbon Girl. Super Sunday kicking on the inside. They're well out in front. Hell of a Holiday's a chance to get them both. And is coming on. Here comes Hell of a Holiday. Sky Shanetz just picks them up as
Did
if
not
it was
see
as light
that.
as a feather. And it's over. Hell of a Holiday. Plenty of spending money, I'd say. Hell of a Holiday wins by 5.5 lengths. Second home is I'm a Bourbon Girl.
Wow, look at that 7 finishing too. Who was that damn 3? I did not see that 3. Second time starter, broke 9th in its first start. Remember, we're always talking about those second time starters. Son of a gun. 30 to 1 on the EquinEdge morning line. It's not usually wrong like that. I can't play a horse that's 30 to 1 on the EquinEdge morning line. That 7 horse ran huge. We talked about that 7 maybe running a good trip. Did you see how far back it came? The pace number was dead on, spot on. It was just off on the 3. 8 got second. 3, 8. Oh, what a drag. Looked loaded, didn't it? Outside the 5. Perfect trip. I will say this. It had a perfect trip, and it barely was better than the 5. How about that 7 horse? 21% to win, and it came flying. Terrible GSR as well. Jeez. You have to put it all together. And so I'm a Bourbon Girl. Had to settle for second. That's too bad. I mean, 3 was dominant. But I'm always saying some of these second-time starters that run good, they don't come back and win. And so many like this come back to run really good. And that's exactly what happened here. Look at that. Broke 9th. But there was just no indication of this horse. I guess a little bit because the horse did get 6th. Only lost by 7 lengths, so maybe. Maybe. All right, let's go to Laurel. So you have this horse who, here's the thing about horses like this. First of all, you see how poor of a breaker this horse is? I mean, absolutely horrific. Now it's going on the dirt, and it's got a 78 GSR. No question, damn good GSR, but he's always had a good GSR. Still facing strong competition. Then you have a horse like the One Horse, who's really fast. Who's got the mud breeding? 61 on the 1, 57, and the 6 horse 65. I mean, it is a wide open race. Here's a second-time starter. Went off at 10-1 first time out. GSR goes up. This horse only lost by 7 lengths. Stumbled. It almost resembles the other one in a race where it doesn't look like any of these horses want to win. Let's see if this horse had a pace advantage last time out. A little bit. The 9 horse had a good number, had more class than the 4. So 4 needs a bit easier. It hung in there decent. I like the 1, definitely. 5 horses, 39% last time out. And what has this horse really done? I'm curious to see how this 8's going to run.
Wait.
I'm going to do an exacta box.
Well taken. Determined Hope.
1-8.
Swift Action.
I just want action right now. This is a complete hunch bet, honestly. Just because I want action. That's it.
Winked. Burst away and burst away. Winked now by 3 all of a sudden from Swift Action in the opening 16th, and it is point well taken and Determined Hope trailing the field. Winked showing away is a 2-length advantage from Swift Action, second about a length and a half, and Determined Hope on the outside. A point well taken is at the rail. 4 lengths will cover the front to back. It's Winked up top. Wink takes him round that turn with a speed by 2.5 from Swift Action on the hard chase their second. Outside is Determined Hope in third and point well taken fourth of the 4. Less than 3 is to go. Wink no challenges yet. Swift Action has been in pursuit pretty much throughout. Determined Hope and in point well taken. Top of the stretch with a 1/4 mile left to go. Wink cutting that corner, turning for home. The lead's only a length though. Swift Action on the outside. Winked and Swift Action to square off for the final furlong and a half. Winked and Swift Action on the outside. Swift Action got the neck in front right there at that furlong marker. Winked back in second. Determined Hope and point well taken. It's going to be Swift Action and Johan Rosado ridden out, rolling home. Swift Action by 4, flashing away from Winked, and then it was Determined Hope and point well taken.
Wow. Well, that's the horse we wanted, right? Hopefully we learned something with these horses. Look, this horse went off at 3-1 and broke bad, only lost by 7 lengths, stumbled in that race, was 10-1, comes back at 27%, goes off at 3-1 and wins. Thank you, Oscar. Wow. That was good. That's what we wanted. Huge. Won easily. All right. Can't beat that. All right, we got Belmont race number 6. Hey, Shad, what's up, brother? I was just saying earlier on the show that we're doing a relaunch campaign where we're adding a ton of stuff. That's part of it. Hey, Juan. We're adding, and it's taking some time because it's such a big release. It's like literally a relaunch, complete new website. So instead of just releasing just that, we've got a bunch of stuff. So stay patient. You're going to be happy once it gets released, but it's going to take a little bit of time. It could take another 2 or 3 months. So hopefully sooner, but it's a big project, very big project. Hang in there though; it'll be worth the wait. I promise you that. So Belmont Park. You want to do a small pick six at Belmont, Justin? Yeah, we could try it. I don't know how you guys sucked me into Belmont today. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I'm going to get a drink. That's a good idea, Catherine. Thank you for that reminder. Wow, this is a tough sequence. I'd be rushing this thing with 1 minute to go. I'm not going to throw one out there, you guys. I honestly, it's too soon. I can't do it. I'm sorry. Some good races, though. Really good races. I'll watch it with you, though. But it's just too hard.
Waiting for Manchun and Happy Sophia.
In this race, I do agree. I like the no, I don't like that horse. No, I was gonna say I like the 8 horse.
There in the gate.
But this race is too tough. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
And they're off. It is Baba going out for the early lead. November Rain on the outside and chasing Kara right alongside. Manchun now gains from fourth. Ruby's in Time is next in fifth. Followed on the inside by 2 a T. Then Happy Sophia and Fight on Lucy trails the field in eighth. The leader is Baba. Here's November Rain now moving up and getting closer. The quarter 22 and 3/5 seconds. It's Baba by a half length. November Rain on the outside, second by a length and a half. Then comes Manchun chasing Kara and Ruby's in Time. A break of 4 to 2 a T. And at the back, Fight on Lucy and Happy Sophia. Bobber on the inside, November Rain on the outside. The two of them come to the top of the stretch together after a half mile and 45 seconds. It's November Rain and Baba, November Rain and Baba. Nothing between them as they come down for the eighth pole. November Rain, Baba digs down at the rail. Bobber is all out. November Rain's on the outside. Now a 16th of the finish. Still nothing between them. November
What a race.
Rain with
Eight's going to get it.
Baba continues to battle on. They come for the finish. And it looked like November Rain,
Wow.
but it'll be a photo with Baba.
Look at this. You don't see this very often. SOR, top by far. GSR, top by far. SOR, top by far. I saw that, and then I was going to say I agree with it. Top EquinEdge pick. And but it needs the lead, it looks like, for its best. But it got it. It was fast. Good race. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, true. Thanks, Jeff. I wanted to see what that exacta paid. That's a little disappointing. All right, good race there. All right, so late pick 5. I gave this out on the show earlier, but we can talk about it. So I do think the 5-horse Catton gets the setup here. I do. And the horse likes to win. And it seems to like Gulfstream Park as well. Now, Zayas is aboard the 1, Octane. And I was making the point about Octane earlier in the show where this horse really had a nice 2-year-old campaign, but it's really only run in, 3 months out of its life? It hasn't run since. Now it's facing 3-year-olds, mired on the rail, only 11%. But Jaramillo, who's off because he got hurt, got off of the 3 King Cab, who's a very nice horse, got off of Clapton, who he won on last time out, and got off of Caton as well, who he won on last time out. So it says a lot of what he thinks about the 1. The problem is the 3 horse is very fast and on the outside. And if you look at the first call. In the last 5 races, the 3-horse King Cab has been on the lead, and not by a little bit, by a lot. You see that? In the first call, first by length and a half, 2, 5, a length and a half. Now, the 1 can rate some. You look here, the 1 here in the second call, this 1 ran. So the 1 is good, but it hasn't raced since September of last year. And it's on the rail. I mean, it's clear to me that the 1 and the 3 are going to be 4 or 5 lengths in front of the next closest horse. So do they go all the way down the track? It's maybe. Yeah, they've been really good, Bill. I don't think he's not running today, Justin. He's not running today. So, you know, it's a really tough call. The one horse Kobla missed here in the 11th race. Here's the problem I have with this horse. If we look here, he used to be trained by Carlos David, who's 18% win percentage, okay? And the horse keeps burning money, but it runs, it tries. Now he gets claimed out of that race by a trainer, David Brady, who's 5%. Nothing against David Brady, he's just 5%. So, you know what I mean? And there doesn't seem to be a lot of pace in here to set it up for this horse who's going to have to come from way behind. Is the horse going to close? Probably. Then you have Outshine. And I mean, this horse has been favored in the last 5 races and did win 2 of them, to be fair. But I mean, it was the favorite 2 back and lost by 2.5 lengths. And then it lost by 3.5 lengths last time out. Like, is this the same horse? I don't know. It's tactical. I know one thing. First of all, I'm not sure this horse can fully rate, and it's going to be close to a horse like Benefactor. So here's my concern with the 4 a little bit. It's going to have to be really close to the 2 because that's its style. And if it decides not to stay close to the 2, then maybe the 2 goes gate to wire, H1 in the EquinEdge morning line, good GSR. If it does stay close, now you have a bit of a duel, or it's going to hurt the 4 late, and then somebody else comes from behind, and it could be any of them. So you see how I'm processing this race? I just don't think it's so cut and dry. Now, on the Hipka show, I used the 1 and the 4 because I ran out of money. And if I only had 1 horse to bet in this race here, I think it would be, I think I can. Probably the 5. Trying to get creative here. So they're about to come out of the paddock, so we don't have a lot of time. I like the 6, My Man Flint. I'm just trying to find one more single. I don't know that it'd be this horse. And the 3, I feel strongly the 3 is going to be on the lead in this race. I mean, the 1 and 3 are probably going to duel. But maybe the 1 lets the 3 go. But I don't know if that's prudent or not. Look at the 3. 2 wins and a 2nd place finish in 4 tries against a 71 SOR group. So King Cab can run. So, I mean, top win percentage is the 5. I mean, Clapton, I don't think Clapton has the class. Pasquale on the Hipka show this morning really liked and made a good point for the 6 horse Strike Hard, and I don't blame him. This horse actually has the right style. And this horse, what you want to really do is look and see where a horse wins. Where this 6 horse won, though, for me, it won when it was 40% against a 64 SOR group. This is a 72. So although this horse can be in the money, I'd probably lean against that horse. Where you have a horse like the 5, who's been facing top competition, 70, 76, 70, 70. And really, this horse just needs some pace. I like the 7. The more I look at it, I like it. I do like it. This horse has a lot to prove. The 8, Reddington. Steel Sunshine, 64. I mean, I don't hate this 2-horse. I think this 2-horse might run decent. Steel Sunshine. I mean, here's another one. I just don't think this horse has the class. But I kind of like the 2. Steel Sunshine and Caton. I'm gonna pick the closers. I'm gonna take 2 and 5 for me. I don't think this is a bad ticket. I'm gonna play it. Pick 5 ticket. That's about to come up. So they're a couple minutes away. Pick 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Singling the 6, my man Flint, with 1, 2, 4, 5. I'm going to add the 6 with 2 and 5 with 1, 4, 6, 7. So it's a $120 play. I believe I added the 6, right? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. And do I dare leave this horse out? Am I really going to leave the top pick out? Edgar Zayas, we talked about him having a big day. You know what? I can't leave you out. All right. I'm just spreading in here. Lightly raced. EquinEdge long shot. Okay, I'm just going to spread in here. This is just, for me, I'm spreading because I don't know what's going to happen in this race. I want to say this, though. If I had one horse to pick in this race, it would be Cashier's Check. And the reason is this horse is tactical and going to get a good trip sitting right outside the 1. And it might even have the lead. But I just don't know what's going to happen in this race. And you could single the 5 here in race number 10, and that would cut this ticket in half. Just covering it all in there with 2, 5, 1, 4, 6, 7.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 7. If not for
I'm
lucky,
playing a bigger
second last
ticket.
to move up. That
Okay.
leaves the Arundel Farms
But-
as the skipper 2. The skipper 2 going up. He's in. 7 in line at 1 mile. All set. And
Let's see if we can
they're
get
off.
by this.
From the center,
What's up,
Better
Dave?
Bud quick into stride. Hercules has a bit of speed. If not for luck, won't be far away. And Picking Up Pennies is quick from down toward the inside. Picking Up Pennies has a narrow advantage as they link up with the main course from Hercules and Batter Up Bud. If not for luck, is
Prairie
on the
Meadows.
outside. These 4 almost across the course from Positively Awesome, who's headstrong behind the speed. A gap of 3 to the skipper 2, and at the back is Skipperini. They have 5 furlongs to race, and Picking Up Pennies now strides to a clear lead. He leads by a length and a half. Hercules is second. Positively Awesome is in tight. If not for luck, is with the top flight, while only 2.5 lengths behind. Then Batter Up Bud. The skipper 2 begins to make progress while out in the center, and still at the back is long shot Skipperini. Half a mile from the judge, it's Picking Up Pennies on top by a length. Here's the move from If Not for Luck up on the outside. Hercules battling hard between horses. Positively Awesome is next, and it's a gap of 2 to the skipper 2. Batter Up Bud is being out.
7 is done.
Skipperini's been outrun throughout.
4 horse
Now
would be a
Picking Up
nice
Pennies
hit,
to catch.
but
Picking
3's
Up
running
Pennies
pretty
has the
easy.
lead. If Not for Luck coming up empty. Hercules gamely running at the leader. Down at the rail, and the skipper 2 is up to 3rd with a 1/4 mile to go now. It's Picking Up Pennies, still the target, trying to hold off Hercules, who's a
Gonna be very
persistent
close.
foe on the
Whoa.
outside. Hercules is wandering. That does him no favors, but he's still got a shot. Final 1/8 of a mile. Hercules tries to catch Picking Up Pennies.
The
Picking
3's
Up
going to
Pennies
get there. They're all
pretty
over the
good,
place,
small
both of
clear.
them.
Hercules is second. He's cattywampus in his course, but he's second best to Picking Up Pennies, who's in front. Second is Hercules. Third is the skipper
3,
2.
4.
Fourth is Batter Up Bud.
If Indian Music is the first to go up, is the longest shot on the board here at 33 to 1, the first time starter.
So you got
Simon
Silver
Husband's going
Bullet
in
Baby, who's
Sports
got a
at 6
lot of
furlong.
speed,
Leads us to the Aliwa
but
Stakes.
it's
Our feature
stopped.
is the 7th.
I'm not sure if this 2 horse exit stage right can
Indian
rate or not.
Music.
I mean, and then the top
Right,
GSR
forward.
Astrological looks really, really good. I like the 7 horse a lot.
Exit stage right, gate number 2. Silver Bullet Lady is about to join. Luis Contreras looks for a 3rd win today. First of the Nick Nasawenko pair is Suspicious, gate 4. There's also
I've been trying to get
Davion
this
here.
7-8 exact all day.
New play, gate 5. For Isabel Wentz has gone up, and now Foxy Diva with the white cap. Also a first-time starter. Foxy Diva
All right, so I did 7,
moves in.
8
Max
exacta,
Roger
and then I
is
did a
about to
7
join
with
them.
2, 3, 4,
The race favorite comes to
with
mind.
8 trifecta because the 8 has no
And
speed,
Twister
so
Alert, outside gate.
I played it that way.
The field has settled. They're all in. Locker. On their way and very awkwardly out of the back there was New Play. Going out in front, Astrological quickly allowing.
That's
to
exactly
settle
what
for
I was
pace,
hoping.
surrendering the lead to
And
Suspicious.
post
Indian
position
Music
plays a
is
huge
leading
role
exit
with
stage right.
pace.
That's the order. Indian Music
So I was
in front
hoping they
of
would
exit
fly,
stage right, and Suspicious now
and that
in
the
for
7
third.
would sit a
Silver
really good
Bullet
trip.
Lady fourth on the inside. Astrological back 5th, and 3 lengths to Twister Alert. Next to last is Foxy Diva. A length and a half away last is New Play. Out in front, India Music, lobbing in second, exit stage right. They're 3 in front of Silver Bullet Lady. Astrological getting busy up the inside, driving forward. A length away, Suspicious. Twister Alert starting to wind up as exit stage right takes the lead. Back second last on the rails is Foxy Diva, and New Players last. Inside the 5/16ths, and now Emma Jane opens up on exit stage right. Astrological winding up with Silver Bullet Lady as they target this leader. Turning in front, exit stage right by 2 lengths. Astrological coming on strongly on the outside. Silver Bullet Lady and Twister Alert, a line of 4. Astrological plunging to the front, and down the outside, Twister Alert. And the leader, Astrological, by a length and a half to Twister Alert and Silver Bullet Lady. It's Astrological in front. In second placing, Twister Alert, and Astrological written all the way, but goes on to score. Astrological 2 lengths to Twister Alert. Third
7,
place
8,
was Silver
3.
Bullet Lady, and 4 lengths away, fourth exit stage right, and then Foxy Diva, 111.43.
7, 8 exacta. And we would have had the trifecta. I actually would have preferred if it came in 7, 3, 8, but it came in 7, 8. Trying to hit that 7, 8 all day. We finally got it. There we go. I just want to point out too, did you see how fast we were able to handicap that? They were going in the gate when we did that. Can you imagine any other tool that you could do that with? I don't know how you would do it. I just don't, I mean, how do you do that? How do you confidently, you come over, you see 39%, you see top GSR by far, you see top EquinEdge pick,
Unofficial result.
you
is
see
7,
top
8, 3, 2,
SOR,
107 astrological, 8 is
top
second,
2 win
was
percentages. Look, 39% over 20%. And then look, EquinEdge's second pick came in third.
2. Opening quarter was 22 and 4. The half mile up in 46
Thanks,
and
Curtis.
2, 5/8, 58 and 3 at the time. 111.
Yeah, we'll do that, Pepe. No problem. It's so good too. I swear, you know, and those of you that know me know, I am not trying to brag at all. Like, I'm a handicapper. And the reason why I created this site was because I would handicap for hours upon hours for one track, and I was just tired. My eyes were bugging out of my head. And those of you that know me know it's true. And you can come up and walk up and do that with, like, literally as they're going into the gate. And I'll say another thing too. Sometimes you don't realize something until it's gone. Imagine EquinEdge wasn't here. What would your handicapping look like? For those of us that know EquinEdge, right? I would never play horse racing again if I didn't have EquinEdge. Never would do it. Never. I just, like, you can't do this with anything else. I wouldn't bet that. Listen, if I would have bet this race and we didn't have EquinEdge, I would have bet like $50, $100 maybe. I wouldn't have bet the amount of money I bet. I was as confident about this race as I am another race because the tools are the same every single time. This is exactly what I did in the Pegasus tournament, winning the Pegasus. And then I came back the week after and won the next tournament. I forget what it was. Back-to-back tournaments. I know. No, I was just trying to give you the visual, Deb. Believe me. Listen, EquinEdge is a profitable company. I wasn't trying to worry anybody, but imagine it was gone. You don't appreciate something until it's not there.
With a very nice win. Astrological and a 6th start has been a mod.
You know what I mean? So let me look, Dave. The 2 at Belmont. Okay, well, the 5's dead on the board. I mean, really dead. 7-1 with 5 minutes to go is really bad. Some of these horses are foreign horses, and the system, the test site is not showing them, so I have to look here. So sorry for switching screens on you. So Ryan Moore, Aidan O'Brien, they bring this horse Concert Hall over. And I mean, the horse has earned $200,000. I mean, I don't know. They wouldn't bring the horse over if it wasn't good. The EquinEdge long shot. I mean, look how nice. Many of these horses are just so nicely bred. Cairo Memories, the 2. So the one thing I'll say about this is that with the two, is that it faced a 66 group when it gate to wire easy, and it actually rated some facing a 70 group. So it doesn't have to have the lead, but it's going to have the lead. You know, I mean, it's a 4% horse in a race that's wide open, and the betting on the 5 horse is dead on the board. So I want you to look at it from this perspective now. Watch this. We get rid of this horse. Now look at these horses. So now you're looking at the one horse who looks dominant, McCulloch. Concert Hall, foreign horse. So what I try to do with these young horses and look to see if they're improving. So let's look at this horse. 2 second place finishes, only faced 5 other horses last time out. And I can't get down with this horse. Flavian Pratt couldn't win on the horse. Yes, I recognize Irad Ortiz broke its maiden here, but I personally love the one. So the more I start looking at this, the more I start looking at the foreign horses. And I can't take a horse that just raced at Penn. Sorry. Although this horse is, I mean, it looks like a decent animal. I don't think this group is that great. So I would probably take a horse like Concert Hall. I'd probably go with this one. I would take the newcomer. This looks like a very nice turf horse too, by the way. I kind of like New Year's Eve. I kind of like this horse. So let's see what we got here. A single in race 8. If I had a single. Believe it or not, it might be the 7. It might be the 7 because I just think there's so much pace in the race that maybe it sets it up for this horse who's got a bit of a class, Sterling Silver. But the 5 and the 6 could go all the way. And Happy Soul is not a bad horse, so it's a tough one. But if I was forced, I would probably say Sterling Silver, the EquinEdge long shot. I'm betting the 10. The 12th at Indiana.
There in the gate.
After this race, we'll do that. Yep.
And they're off in the Belmont Oaks Invitational. And it is Cairo Memories, Haughty, and With the Moonlight. 3 of them going out for the early lead. And Agartha will sit just behind in 4th. McCulloch down at the hedge runs in 5th. My Consumer Spending in 6th. And alongside is Concert Hall in 7th. Then comes Hot Queen, who is racing in 8th. Know Thyself runs in 9th. And the trailer is New Year's Eve in 10th. The opening quarter, 22 and 1/5 seconds. Cairo Memories, the leader here by 3/4 of a length. With the Moonlight running in 2nd is a break of 2 now to Haughty and Agartha. They are heads apart 3rd and 4th. Another 2.5 to McCulloch, who races in 5th, 6 or 7 lengths from the lead. And then it is Concert Hall, followed by Consumer Spending. Know Thyself is in 8th, Hot Queen, and the trailer is still New Year's Eve. The half mile is posted in 44 and 3.
No way they're going that fast.
Move up the back stretch. It is Cairo Memories, the long shot leader here, With the Moonlight running in 2nd. Agartha and Haughty, they are heads apart 3rd and 4th. Now it's 3 lengths. Back to McCulloch in 5th, followed by Concert Hall and Consumer Spending. And the field is going around the far turn. On the inside, Cairo Memories. On the outside, With the Moonlight. And now they are right together. With the Moonlight and Cairo Memories come to the top of the stretch together. McCulloch is kicking in on the extreme outside. Then comes Haughty and Agartha, and they're in the stretch now. It is With the Moonlight who has the lead. Cairo Memories down on the inside, and here is McCulloch. It's With the Moonlight and McCulloch. McCulloch on the outside with the Moonlight. McCulloch has taken the lead in deep stretch. And it will be McCulloch.
The EquinEdge long shot.
Ron Ortiz Jr. The English
He's so good.
McCulloch is the winner of the Belmont Oaks Invitational.
Wow. All right. Indiana. 12. Good races today. EE long shot. I will give you a long shot. The 1 horse The one horse could run a better race today. It wasn't supposed to run good in the last 3 races, and it broke 10th last time out. So throw that out. Race before that, it was 51-1. And it faced too strong a competition. Time before that, it beat half the field against a 78 group. This is an easier group, and it's 9-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. So you could see the one I would use for sure. Oldie kind of thinks this 3 horse is decent. I don't like it because it was 19% to win last time out. It was the favorite. It's 20-1 in the EquinEdge morning line this time, so I wouldn't personally be a fan of the 3. Rattle and Roll. Looks like a strong contender, the 6. I mean, this horse has done nothing wrong. I just don't think it faced much. So for me, I wouldn't love this. I would like the 6 a lot, personally. And I think the 1's a good long shot, but for me, I like the 6 best. Seven could get over bet, possibly. But we don't know the upside of the 7 either, but it didn't beat much, but it did it easily. Hopefully that helped a little bit, Nick. Oh, did I miss that? Is it coming back right away? You know, that's one thing I don't do a good job of looking at is when they're coming back. Yeah, it is coming back quickly, isn't it? Sometimes that's a good thing. You know, we ran the numbers one time. We ran the numbers one time on horses coming back in 7 days, whether they won less or more, and it was no change. It was just the exact same. So, I mean, it seemed to do it fairly easily. I would just say this. There's no way in hell Ken McPeak, usually if you're going to put a horse in Indiana Derby, you're doing it because you planned. Like, I'm going to put this horse in a $300,000 race. I can't imagine that he planned on bringing the horse in a $300,000 race and putting it a few, you know, on August or July 2nd. You know what I mean? That doesn't make any sense. Like, that's your plan? I don't know. It's a little odd to me. But I mean, as a 2-year-old, this horse won the Breeders' Futurity Grade 1. So, I mean, this horse clearly has some talent. The Bluegrass, it broke 11th, so throw that out. It's a little strange to be bringing a horse like this back like this. How about this horse? EquinEdge long shot. With all the horses, this is interesting. With all the horses this 10 could choose as a long shot, it chooses this one who's 1%. Look who's on it. Yeah. We didn't see a difference, Jeff. Oh, maybe this horse is the real deal. It certainly didn't beat much. Rattle and Roll's coming right back. God, it's such a tough race. I can understand why you're wondering about it. King Ottoman. Very difficult. I mean, this horse won by 4 lengths, won of optional claiming. And that was when the horse was a 53 GSR. Yeah, I'm liking the 7. I like the 7. I don't like that the 6 is coming back so quickly. He might be doing good, but I would go with the 7 horse, and I think the 1's a long shot. So I don't think the 6 is best. I'm going to say 7-1. I really like that this, the more I look at this. This horse had a 67 on the GSR first time out and won, and then comes back against a 66 group. So from a 50 to a 66, from the 11 hole with a 53 GSR. So it dropped 14 points and wins by 4 lengths. I think this horse is the real deal. I would single the 1 or the 7. I would single the 7. I like 7 over the 1. All right, we're going to go to Gulfstream Park. I'll be right back. So the 6 horse obviously is a horse I love. Cheers, everybody. All right, so how do we play the 6? Obviously, we'll see it, Doug. One where, Catherine? So I want to try to, yeah, Catherine had the idea. I want to try to figure out what to put with this 6. I genuinely believe the 3 horse is the other horse. I do.
Still time for wagers on race 8, start of the late pick 4.
Maybe a pick 4 with this horse singled, right? There's many options here. I'll give you an example, like the one. This horse is 6-1 on the EquinEdge morning line and 15%. That's a good bet. Like, that's the type of horse you want to play. So certainly this horse could be in the money. So maybe 6-1. Certainly going to bet the 6 because you, just in case you don't get it, $200 6-1 exacta. And then maybe a trifecta, 6 with 1. We got I don't know what it was about the 5 that I didn't like. It was the GSR. I didn't like the GSR 44, so I'm going to leave the 5 out. That's just me, though.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time.
So we got 2, 3, 4. Now, and the 4's not getting bet.
Pick 4 offering. My man Flint is favored 7-5.
2, 3, 6,
In the
9.
line goes Granny Makes Sense. Starship Wizard is next. The last 2 up are Certete. And from the outside, Charming Charlie. They're in the gate. And they're off. Poor start. Dunnigan at the back. Granny Makes Sense and Rolfgar, the first 2 to get underway. Cash Express has speed 3 wide. 4 wide is Fulton Street, 5 wide, but changing that is Charming Charlie. Alvarado drops him over some. Then it's My Man Flint, who's down toward the inside, racing ahead of Certete and Dunnigan, and Starship Wizard is last. It's Rolfgar in front by half a length. 3 wide, Cash Express is tugging to challenge. Backing off some as Granny Makes Sense to race from 3rd, and Fulton Street is a wide 4th. Charming Charlie is together with race favorite My Man Flint. Then Dunnigan. Outside Certete is second last, and the trailer is Starship Wizard. Opening quarter complete. It goes to Rolfgar and Hector Barrios on top by a length. Cash Express, the nearest pursuer, second. Patient at the rail as Granny Makes Sense, third. Fulton Street is on the outside. Charming Charlie is widest of all. My Man Flint tries to work between horses. Dunnigan is at the rail. Certete is second last, and Starship Wizard remains at the back as they make their way to the far turn. From the back, Certete angled 3 wide for racing room. He's up to 6 now as Rolfgar is still in front. From between horses, Cash Express, Fulton Street is next. Zayas biding his time on Granny Makes Sense. Meanwhile, Certete put into the clear.
6 just had to check back, which is
into 4th. Now 3rd.
horrible.
Certete charging to challenge the embattled duo. Meanwhile, My Man Flint is the public pick. Needs to do a lot better than that. He will have a rail run, and they straighten for home. Certete sweeping up out wide to take a narrow lead. Cash Express tries to cling to him. Rolfgar back to 3rd. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Certete trying to turn away Cash Express.
You know, I can't even blame the jockey on this ride, honestly. The horse is just, unfortunately, was in between horses and had an unlucky trip. Honestly, it sucks, but it just, I don't know that it was the jockey's fault. Not a good trip. All right, you guys, this is going to be my last order of business here.
On the way to the start of the Aliwa Stakes, a check of the betting and loyalty. 8-5 favorite. Number 10, 5-2 for 5. Gal in a rush. And they dominate the betting. Then 7s or better for the start. They're going 6 1/2 furlongs. The first to arrive is Lemieux. And the scratch of Diabolic brings Lemieux to the rail. Is the First to the mark, Cassie.
So these are the
runners to go
contenders
up,
in the
one of
race.
The DJ Stable LLC.
There's some pace in the race.
Lemieux.
Loyalty's 2 for 2.
Jane walks in.
So I would do something like 10 over 3, 5, 7.
Hernandez on Majestic to Oro, handed across to the gate crew. Now comes up at 7-1 odds. Joining the line is Marie Mackay. Gate 5, Gal in a rush. Breathing Fire. Patrick Husbands on How Do You Make Your Money? Antonio Gallardo rides Adversity, gate number 8. From Above, coming up. Now it's the favorite Loyalty, outside gate. For the running of today's Aliwa Stakes, goes in. And they are all in, locked up. Off they race. What a perfect start. Going out in front, Marie Mackay shuffling
Thank
clear.
you, Catherine.
Up to second, Adversity going into second spot after this leader.
Oh,
Running
does it
handy from
really?
Above to third. Loyalty coming up on the extreme outside.
I just saw your note.
Majestic to Oro, and then Breathing Fire.
Was it
And then
16
behind
point
is
drop
How Do
to
You Make
10?
Your Money.
I
Early
didn't
second,
see that.
Last and last, Gal in a rush. About 6 lengths covers the
I wouldn't have
ground.
bet it if I saw
There's
that for
Marie
sure.
Mackay, a length, and coming
These
right
horses
on the
don't win.
inside, Majestic to Oro into the turn with up on the outside, Adversity. Racing wide is Loyalty around from above. Tracking them, Breathing Fire. A length to How Do You Make Your Money?
And now
Second
this horse has
last,
been
Lemieux.
wide the
last
entire
is going to
time.
be
Like,
Laurel.
I'd almost
As
bet
they
you
get
you'll
to the
never
3S,
catch this
Marie
4
Mackay in front
or
by a
the
length
3
and a
horse
quarter.
will win.
Majestic Oro comes off the inside.
I'm
More
hoping
comfortable
maybe
now,
this 10
attacks.
horse is just a
Breathing
beast.
Fire coming up on the inside. Loyalty is swinging wide as they turn after them. And Majestic to Oro goes up to join Marie Mackay and goes to the front. Down the center, Loyalty. Breathing Fire's running a monster race. And now Gallon Rush
Nope.
making ground with How Do You Make Your Money?
Nope.
Majestic to Oro getting away from
I
Breathing
missed that,
Fire.
oldie.
Loyalty under
Gosh.
pressure down the outside. Gallon Rush. Majestic to Oro is
I'm
in
going to
front.
show what Oldie was
Majestic
saying.
to Oro back, cover to
Thank
left.
you,
Gallon
Christy.
Rush
I'm going to
comes
show.
over to second, but Majestic to Oro
It's
never
such a,
above Rafael
it's so
Hernandez
cool.
wins the alley wow, length and a half
See,
to
I was
Gallon Rush
just
and Breathing Fire.
rushing to get in a bet. But look. So look at the GSR on the 10. It's 58. Look at this. It was a 72 in these races. I missed that. Look at that. That's what he's talking about. So this horse does not want, you can see 58 here. And then look at in the 70s. You see the difference? Look at that. This horse is a synthetic horse, not a turf horse. Josie Carroll needs EquinEdge. You guys, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. This was a fun show, actually. This was fun. And I really enjoyed it. And I really appreciate it. We at EquinEdge, we really appreciate all your support. And hope you guys have a wonderful day and kick ass today. Okay. And I won't be betting horses, but I'll be following along as much as I can, leaving for Spain here tonight. And let's see, what do you guys have at Belmont? Oh, we talked about this race. I thought, well, look, and the horse is getting bet. Sterling Silver, the 7 horse. Look at, are we handicappers or what? Thank you, Dan. Laurel Park, race number 8. Gotta love the handicap. Isn't handicapping fun? You see those metrics and how they help you, though? Thank you, Linda. Thank you so much. I really appreciate everybody. But Oldie's point, I just have to make this again. Oldie, good catch, by the way. Gosh darn it, I wish I would have seen that. But he's absolutely right. You see this 10 horse Loyalty? This horse is 2 for 2, winning easily against these GSRs of 72. And look at the GSR 58. So GSR stands for genetic strength rating, and that's our breeding metric. And it is so good. All of the metrics in combination of each other. But look at that. Drops from a 72 down to a 58. 14 points, and doesn't run a lick. Josie, you need to follow EquinEdge. The jockeys need to follow EquinEdge on pace. We're going to probably, Mike, we're probably going to do these. Thank you, Chuck. Delroy, thank you so much. You were great today too, by the way. So we're going to add some shows during the week, but when we do the golden hour, we do Saturday and Sunday. And but thank you, Oldie, so much. I love you, brother. I appreciate you. And but we'll probably add some shows. But right now, I do every Saturday. Justin Sampson, who created the booms, is gonna host the EquinEdge Live, my show, next week, next Saturday, and the Saturday afterwards. And he's also going to do most likely the Hippica TV as well. He'll cover that with Alfredo and Pasquale. That's really a lot of fun too. Some really cool stuff coming up, you guys, for EquinEdge. Big stuff for you guys. And I'm excited. We cannot wait to share it with you guys. You guys are going to be so proud. So I'm going to play Laurel with you guys for a second. Why not? Because I'm a diehard derelict, whatever you want to call it. Laurel Park race number 8 and 58 on the GSR on the 7 horse. I passed 30-1 EquinEdge morning line. No, thank you. A lot of pace in the race. Al loves Josie. I don't know. Is this just as simple as this horse needs a lead, and if he doesn't get it, he doesn't win? Could be. The way you want to judge that is by the SOR. So when you look at the SOR, the 1 horse is pretty fast. I would say I think the 1 horse will try to go. I think the 1 horse will try to go. Who sits a perfect trip? The 5 and 6. That's who does. Jamie Ness. Sugar Gray Leonard. Sugar Ray was, by the way, Sugar Ray Leonard was my favorite fighter of all time. Well, Manny Pacquiao was up there too. Thank you, Christy. You were awesome. Hey, Buffalo Mike, it's so good to have you. Thank you very much. No, you know what? What makes it fun is the group. Delroy and Oldie and Bill and Christy, Scott, Scotty. From the beginning, remember, Scotty, you were a little suspect in the beginning, and you've come around. Look at that. And we have the best community, the best tools, and we support each other. We're going to do an event eventually. We're going to do an event where we all get together. I promise you. We're going to do that. And it's going to be amazing. Well, it'll be in Vegas for sure, and we'll have a blast. And we're working on, by the way, an affiliate program as well, where we can kind of like encourage people to like refer other people. Here's what we've seen, and I've told you guys this before, but customers who have been with EquinEdge a while almost never leave, not unless they're like getting their butts kicked. But converting people, so this is what the team is working on too, converting people and helping them understand what the hell EquinEdge is. Because although they know horse racing, EquinEdge is like a foreign language to everybody, you know? And then, yeah, and by the way, so 2 things. The coaching classes on Thursdays, go to equinedge.com and you'll see it. We're really adding to the website. That'll help you a lot. There's a lot of tutorials, things like that. But the coaching classes on Thursdays are so very important, and they really help you a lot. And the VIP Facebook group, and you got people like Oldie on there and everybody posting their tickets and helping newbies. It's fantastic. So, and man, we just love you guys. Like I can't even tell you, we're so pumped up with the people that we have on EquinEdge. As far as our customers and I don't know, it's just different. I don't think anybody in horse racing has ever created a group, a community like we have right now.
Is Sugar Gray Leonard running a big awkward lay, and the outside is Gallant Gold.
By the way, can I just want to hear you guys. I think people need to know. So for a lot of people that are new, how amazing is that pace number? Oldie, help me out here. Is this pace number the sickest thing, maybe the sickest metric you've ever seen in horse racing? There's the GSR is amazing. The win percentages win 36% of the time. And yes, I'm a bit buzzed, just a little bit, but that damn pace number is so sick. Sick. And this 4 is going to go gate to wire.
Loves Josie getting clear by 3.
We'll look and see if it's the top base number.
On Burks and back in the woods, left to battle it out.
And we all root for each other. We do. 4, 4, 5. Okay, hold on here. Let's see here.
For Toledo.
I'm drinking on the plane. I cannot sleep on a damn plane. Can anybody else sleep on a plane? What's the top base number? Who's the second EquinEdge pick? Who's got the top GSR? 20%. 3-1. Bam, gate to wire on a money track. I'm just saying. Thank you, Christy. The base number is sick. I know you guys think I'm selling it. I am not selling it. Believe me, you don't even know. We've had John's giving me metrics. I'm like, nope, not good enough. This is not me selling it. This shit, I'm a handicapper. I'm betting this shit. You guys see that? I put my money where my mouth is. I'm betting this stuff. Look at this. This pace number is sick. And I've mentioned this before too. If I would love for you guys to tell me, just put in a percentage. What percentage of the time, yes, I'm a little buzzed. I just drank a full glass of bourbon in about 10 minutes. What percentage of the time could you pick the winner? If I gave you 8 hours to handicap, only one track, what percentage of the time could you pick? I don't care if it's favorites or not. What percentage of the time would you win? What would it be? Very, very good. I was leaving, but you guys, I like you guys too much. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Anna, my girlfriend Anna called me literally about 2 hours ago. She's probably pissed off at me. We're leaving for Spain at like 10:30 or something like that. I haven't packed at all. You know, while I get a chance to, I just want to 15%, Mike. Nah, I bet you could do 20 or 25. 0. No, that's not the answer I was looking for, by the way, just so you know, Blue. No, I mean, I could hit 25 or 30% maybe, right? If I handicapped for 8 hours, one track. Again, I swear to God on my children, I'm telling you, I'm not just saying this to sell. I can't hit 36%. All tracks, no handicapping, the win percentages win 36% of the time, and the top EquinEdge pick wins 35.5% of the time at a bit higher ROI. I'm a bit frustrated because a lot of newbies, they just don't get it. They don't understand. They don't understand what's in front of them. And so sometimes they're frustrating. By the way, EquinEdge is literally growing 5% a month. So it's not like it's not growing, but we get a lot of people that are completely confused. And that's not their fault. It's our fault. We have to do a better job. And we are. Patrick, 30%. Yeah, that'll be max. I see, Aaron, everybody that, like people that don't know me, and you know me, you should know better. I'm not selling it. I swear, this is just me. I'm a handicapper. Do you know, I don't know if you guys know this, and this alcohol is truth serum. When we first were creating EquinEdge, the team was like, why are we giving this out? Why don't we just gamble with it? You know, I can tell you it would have been a hell of a lot cheaper. So I'm like, no, we can do both. I want to change the game. I want to change the game. That's how EquinEdge originated. I would handicap for 8 hours. It was taking my family's time away. How many times, and you be honest, how many times have you guys looked at past performances and go, I'm so tired, I don't want to look at this, but I have no choice. And you already love the game of horse racing and handicapping, so there's no way you can stop. But you're just exhausted, and you're looking at all this data. Right? No, that's not true, Scotty. I know. I'm on one, Dan. I know. It's the alcohol. It's the alcohol talking. Who said Wedding Crashers? Remember? Vince Vaughn said that. What did he say? Something about alcohol talking or something like that. No. It's Scotty. That's not true. All I'm saying is, if we're being honest, how many of the new generation, the poker players, the sports bettors, how many of them are going to read a form? You tell me. 30-something years I read the form. I love the form. It's not that. This generation is used to information at their fingertips. Did you know 75% of our customers use mobile? Did you guys know that? 75%. You can't, we're not going to attract people to this game unless we make changes. You're going to mark my words. I'm going to be long gone and dead, but you mark my words. The entire industry will change one day, and they're going to say, EquinEdge started this entire revolution, entire thing. Mark my words. You'll see. Mark my words. Now, I haven't bet good today, but that's not the system's fault. The system's been in fuego. It's been me. I just bet very aggressively today and got my ass kicked. If I'm being completely transparent, I don't feel like I'm competing with racing form. I feel like if I'm being honest, I feel like EquinEdge is competing against EquinEdge. I don't feel like it's competing against anybody. We're the only company in horse racing I feel like can scale. Right? But I have never been a buyer fan. You know what happens? You know those of you that watch the buyer, you know what it is? It's because you're lazy. I'm sorry. Be honest and look at yourself in the mirror. It's because you're lazy. I don't know where the hell that came from. You're lazy. And so you just take the higher buyer numbers. Tell me, am I wrong? Tell me I'm not wrong. You don't want to look at all that data. So you take the buyer numbers and you go, okay, this must be the better horse, and I'm going to play the buyer numbers. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm on one today, aren't I? Hunter. By the way, my nephew. Okay. Oh my God. You guys want to? Okay. My mom's going to kill me. Mom, I'm sorry. Mom, I'm sorry. Okay. First of all, my nephew is named Hunter. Okay. And one of the smartest kids. What was that game? Was it Penguin or something like that? Remember that kid's game? And he's a program. He taught himself how to program at 9 years old, and he programmed this game and changed it. So I get so sick, this kid. What was my point? I had a point. Hunter wants the Belmont picks. I am such a lot. I'm not a big drinker, to be fair. All right, Belmont. I was making a point there, and I completely forgot what it was. If one of you knows what my point is, let me know. Belmont Derby. Okay. Invitational. So the race coming up. Okay. Wow, look at this. Wide open race on paper. I'm so pissed off at myself. We talked about that one horse. And I ended up going with the 10. No, I know I was talking about my nephew, but he was an amazing actor as well. But he decided to go. He just travels the world. I mean, he's just incredible. And but I don't know what my point was. None of my kids or anybody like horse racing, probably because they saw me gambling my ass off their entire lives, probably. There's a high pace number here in Classic Causeway. I'm telling you, you guys see this, and so you're used to it. So reading this is not a problem for you, but for me, because I'm on this all the time, it's like a foreign language. It's like, so sorry, but like the 8 horse is a foreign horse, and so the staging is not showing that. So I got to give Brad a hard time. Well, you have to. What I want you guys to remember too about EquinEdge is that it's only going to improve. And I can tell you with the release that's coming in a few months, 3 months, 4 months, a year, I don't know. But when it does come, it's insane. So good. And you guys are going to be proud and really, really happy. So it'll be worth the wait. Software development is not for the faint of heart, let me tell you. My God, I'm a lightweight. My mother would be angry. Oh, I know where I was going with it. You just reminded me. Okay. Oh, my mom's going to kill me. Mom, I apologize. How many of you have heard of the super nanny? Anybody? They always say that alcohol is truth serum. Whoo. God, what's wrong with me? Okay, we're way past handicapping now. This Classic Causeway has a big pace advantage. And this horse has some class. So what it tells me is there's probably some of these foreign horses, the ones you have to watch out for, which are Stone Age, which is the EquinEdge top pick. 2 for 2. Ryan Moore, Aiden O'Brien, who sucked on the 10 horse. Can we trust them again? I don't know, maybe not. The EquinEdge long shot won last time out. This is a foreign horse. Rosario jumps aboard. Very nice GSR. God, I don't know. That's true, Mike. Okay, so Scott, no. Angela, yes. Super Nanny, nobody. That's it. We only get one person that says they've heard of the Super Nanny show. I'm not. If only one of you has heard it, I'm not telling you the story. I refuse. Juice, no. At least he's honest. Nice, Aaron. Okay, I have a note on this horse, stolen base. Oops. That's a bug. It must be an old note. And so, oh no, there it is. Where'd you peer from? Once shorter. Well, this ain't shorter. I know I don't like that horse. I mean, this is such a wide open race. All right, so strength of race. So this 10 horse is getting bet, this Irish spread. Frankie Dettori, who's hitting at only 36%. Okay, Scott, hold on here. Nanny Joe travels the country in search of families and misbehaving children. After observing and spending time with each family, yes. Okay. So type in Super Nanny McKeever. Oh my God, I just said it. Sorry, Corey. It actually was one of the highest rating Super Nanny shows of all time. Okay, but let me just tell you, these boys are so damn bright. They travel the world, smart as a whoop, most polite kids you've ever seen. Okay, I promise you. But man, when they were younger, whew. My mom is probably having heart failure. She must not be watching, or else she'd be texting the shit out of me right now. I did, Aaron. I did. You found it? Oh my God. Stone Age 2 for 2. Nation's Pride. Yeah. All right. I have no idea who's going to win this race. All right. Let's go to Gulfstream because I feel like we've been picking winners. All day, but I've got my ass kicked. Do you see how betting is such a huge part of this? Do you see that? It is. The horse I like the most in this race is the 4 horse, who's 9-1 and dead on the board. No bueno. If this race isn't wide open, I've never seen a wide open race. Nation's Pride. Woodbine. We are the... You don't even know how smart that kid is. No joke. I'm telling you. Like, I mean, IQ twice of mine. Twice. And I build algorithms for a living. It's pretty hilarious. Oh, no more alcohol. This was Catherine's idea. No more. Wasn't I leaving this show about an hour ago? That's true, Cindy. That's true. That's true. Listen, okay, here's the truth. Pick sixes, I've made millions. Truth. $6-7 million easy. When they took away the $2 pick six, I lost interest because I like playing for the bigger money. When it comes to all the other betting where I'm an action player and I've lost, no question. But that has nothing to do with the system. Nothing. Whether you win or lose is not EquinEdge's fault. The system is amazing and it'll save you time and stuff like that. But I like action. I've been blessed with my businesses but I like action, no doubt. If I wanted to sit there and like pick my spots and play and be profitable and I needed the money, yeah, I could probably be profitable.
The horses are
pick sixes though, 100%.
It's now post time.
I've made a lot of money in pick sixes, but they killed me when they took away the $2 denomination. Killed me.
Still to come, the Saturday feature race, the carry back. You won't want to miss that. That should be an excellent event.
So I can't play a horse like the 4 horse only because it's dead on the board, and I think that's a factor.
On paper, there's no clear favorite, but there's many horses given an opportunity by the wagering public, including number 6. Mr. Leonardo, who is a 4-1.
I'd be leaning towards the 2 and the 10.
Back chat.
I think the 2 is going to run a big race.
10, Merlin.
You guys are sucking me in right now.
2 minutes ago, now he's 9-2. So late money there. As R. Stewie is the third last to move in. Second last up will be Venezuelan Triumph. Held his form well across the state at Tampa. Drawn the outside Merlin for Arundel Farm to complete the line. Here's Merlin and the 9th.
All right, here we go. Boom.
They're off and running. From the rail, back chat was away smoothly.
All right,
center,
Dave Weaver.
Farm Boy splitting horses, Venezuelan Triumph. Merlin's trying to work over, but he's 5 wide at the moment. As they charge into the first turn, back chat and Elsa Morrison have rail position on the lead. Venezuelan Triumph is the nearest pursuer second. 4 wide Morgan Point, 3 wide Farm
We
Boy.
are.
Down at the rail goes Astro.
How much fun? Who else is having fun like we have?
Strong cashier check after that. Empire Builder and R. Stewie, the 2 long shots, are toward the back of the group, and the early trailer is Mr. Leonardo. They make their way into the backstretch. They're still really not settled on the front end. As back chat holds rail ground, Venezuelan Triumph is right alongside and out 3 wide in Morgan Point. Farm Boy is now backed off to race in 4th. Well settled are both Merlin and AstroTurf. They're mid-flight and about 6 lengths off the pace. Then Cashier Check ahead of R. Stewie. Out the back, Mr. Leonardo and Empire Builder as they have half a mile to run. The opening half mile was a contested 48-1. They have 3.5 furlongs to race now. And the advantage belongs to back chat, 3 parts of a length. Venezuelan Triumph is second. Merlin and AstroTurf, they both give it the green light. Cashier Check improving with the rail run. Dropping back is Morgan Point. Nothing yet from Mr. Leonardo as they run to the top of the stretch. Venezuelan Triumph is up to put a neck in front. Back chat fighting with him. Merlin grinding home. AstroTurf needs room. Edwin G's going to get some place to go.
Come on, 10.
As they straighten for the drive. Who do you like here?
Oh!
Triumph has the lead, but he's got a host of challengers. Cashier Check along the
They
rail,
ran
Merlin
huge.
on the outside. Venezuelan Triumph is digging in. Merlin's not by yet.
Nope,
Cashier
not going to
Check
get
is
by.
third. Venezuelan Triumph driven out. Another nice riding display from Miguel Vasquez.
And we had the
Merlin was
horses.
second. Third was
right?
Cashier Check in 141. And
I mean, class-wise, I mean, nobody's really getting any play. That's a really confusing race.
Half in the wrapper, 1.5 lengths. Dakota's making good ground. Verdejo the outside. Old Blondie warming up for the back. Top of the stretch, half in the wrapper. Under attack from Dakota. And then came Verdejo and tried to finish on his Old Blondie, but out in the lead. Half in the wrapper kicks on. Half in the wrapper by a length.
Oh, horse on the outside, easy.
Verdejo coming now. Verdejo putting in the big strides to take the lead away.
Oh, and the 7 horse going to get up.
Look
Look at this.
Verdejo
We're very close between the 5 and the 7. But, ooh, I don't know. I can't even choose that for who got second. But 6, your favorite wins for fun. Came from behind. All right. That's going to do it for me. This time is for real. I'm out. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. I'm off to Spain, and Justin's going to fill in. And don't forget to watch the Hippica show as well. That's really fun. Those are on Fridays and Saturdays. And check that out on YouTube, Hippica TV, EquinEdge Live. And don't forget the coaching classes on Thursdays. So I'm not sure if I'm going to do it or Justin's going to do it this Thursday, but it's at 12:30 Eastern time every Thursday. And it's a lot of fun, and it's good learning experience as well. So thank you guys so much. Angela, Dan, you continue to kill it. Thank you, Bill. All you guys. Thank you, Juice. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Aldo. I appreciate that. Everybody take care. Have a nice weekend.